Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Tuesday Takeover. It's me, your favorite host, temporary host, D Zombie. Brain. I hope everybody had a great weekend. Just bear with me, and we will get all the paperwork and all that other good stuff out of the way, and we'll get on with the show. And I will post the link to join in a minute. So just bear with me for 1 minute, folks.
Hi there, everybody. There's a bird's nest behind me, and that bird is telling you that, first of all, before anything else on the show is for adults only, 21 and over. Wherever you are, if the rules are a little bit different, if you have to be 23 or 24 or something else, please follow your local rules. Where I am, it's 21 and over to be an adult, so please do follow those rules. The show is not for children. It is for adults only. Please also remember that the show is completely and totally drug-free. We do not actually purvey any kind of drugs of any kind. You cannot get drugs from this show of any kind. You cannot buy them. You cannot borrow them. You cannot steal them. You cannot get them bequeathed to you. You cannot get drugs from this show. So please do not bother reporting this show for purveying drugs or anything else. You cannot in any way get drugs from this show. There's no secret menu. There's no super secret menu. There's no other way to get any kind of illegal product from my show. Also, please remember, we're doing this a little bit impromptu, so please bear with us, ladies and gentlemen, for the bird squawks and everything else. Extremely dangerous challenges are not shown on the show. Challenges that pose an imminent risk of physical injury are never shown. Dangerous or threatening pranks are also never shown on the show. Pranks that lead victims to fear imminent, serious physical danger or that create serious emotional distress in minors. Instructions to kill or harm are never shown on the show, showing viewers how to perform activities meant to kill or maim others. For example, giving instructions to build a bomb meant to injure or kill others. Hard drug use or its creation is never shown on the show. Content that depicts abuse of or giving instructions on how to create hard drugs, such as cocaine or opioids. Hard drugs are defined as drugs that can mostly lead to physical addiction. I add the proviso that sometimes you'll hear people on the show interact or have tell stories about how they have interacted in one way or the other with some drugs, cocaine, opioids, other drugs in their past. Please always assume that those are negative portrayals, those are cautionary tales, and you should never under any circumstances emulate those stories. It's the position of Fumidor and Fumidor and the Flavours, everyone on Fumidor and all of the guests, that drugs are bad and you should not under any circumstances emulate those stories. And of course, my phone locked while I was talking. Instructional theft or cheating is never shown, ladies and gentlemen. Showing viewers how to steal tangible goods or promoting dishonest behavior would never be discussed on the show. Hacking is never shown. Demonstrating how to use computers or information technology with the intent to steal credentials, compromise personal data, or cause serious harm to others, such as, but not limited to, hacking into social media accounts. And finally, bypassing payment for digital content or services, showing viewers how to use apps, websites, or other information technology to gain unauthorized access to audio content, audiovisual content, full video games, software, or streaming services that normally require payment. We would never discuss any of those things. Finally, once again, ladies and gentlemen, the show is, of course, for adults only, and of course, we do not under any circumstances offer drugs to you. Even though other channels might have secret menus, we do not. We under no circumstances can you find anything illegal in the show. The cannabis content that we do discuss is legal under the 2018 Farm Bill, and the seeds that we purvey also are legal. All the breeders that come through the show, it's legal for us to purvey seeds because the seeds have no THC in them, so they are legal under the 2018 Farm Bill. Thanks, folks, for bearing with the introduction of the prologue here.
And I've been muted all that time. Great. Be sure to check out Fumidor, Fumes of Gold, and all that good stuff. He's got lots of awesome shirts, awesome preservation kits. And I'm just quickly scrolling down to that one right there. Check that sweater out. The Team Brains shirt. So don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, use the coupon code BRAINS, BRAINZ, for the seeds. The coupon codes do not work for the grade green genetics, and also does not work for the merchandise. All right. With that said, I think that's it for now for that. And just give me 1 second, guys, and I will now post the link for the show. I hope everybody's having a great day. That is really screwing me up. Playback going on in my headphones. What's going on, everybody? Just say a quick hello. Jones to Grow, Cremor grows. Robert Greenfingers, what's going on? Southern VT, welcome everybody. Holy cow, Mrs. Diaz on the cough has a cough tonight, doesn't she? Anyhow, that's all right. We'll still muster on through the show. Hey, folks. Just bear with me. I am just going to, whoops, shit. Just going to post the link. Frickin' try to, man. I just got to find me. Uh-oh. Yeah. Hold on. I know Smash. Hold on, buddy. I'm going to get right with you. I'm just going to post the link. Give me 1 second. Right. There we go. There's the link. And I will pin it. Pin the link. There we go. Right on. Back to me. Right on. So there's the link. Come on in, join us. So I'm going to be here for the next couple hours. I think Smash is going to be here shortly. Oh, speak of the devil, there he is there. Mr. Smashed. Yeah, so feel free to hit the link. Just don't be a dick. Don't show your dick. And we'll just get along fine. Feel free to show your garden off. We love seeing gardens. Shout out to all these 8 people watching right now. What's going on, Smash? Oh, you might be setting up. I'll do my intro first. I never did my intro. You can find me on Instagram at dzombie_. D_zombie_ on Instagram. You can find me on. Well, I guess if you're not watching the show, I guess you. Never mind. I need to smoke something. Smash, you there, buddy? Maybe. Well, tongue tied.
Yo.
Hey, Smash, how's it going, man?
Oh, what's up, bro? Excuse me. How are you doing?
All right, just gotta smoke something to get all calm, jinkity janked. Well, double talking and crap tonight.
Yeah,
How
I
about you?
went
How's it
live.
going?
I went live for like 2.5 hours last night.
Wow, really?
Yeah,
Okay,
no one fucking joined.
Wow. Well, I would have, man, but I had that headache. It was killing me.
I even jumped on StreamYard so I could like add people from my phone.
Right on.
But yeah, no one joined. I got so much garden work done though.
Nice.
Everything is up potted.
Oh, good.
Everything is defoliated. I sprayed some soap last night.
Mm-hmm.
Probably gonna give it one more day, then spray one more time, real heavy.
Right on.
Probably go into flower.
Nice. Hello, Miss Chronic. Thank you for joining the channel. And thanks to everybody joining the channel. As we just do this temporarily till Fumi gets back. Right on, Smashed.
But yeah, I gave away the first pack of the seeds I made.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, this weekend's gonna be fun if I can get to everything.
Right on. What's this? What? Big plan?
Afro Man.
Right on. We give like a hug.
And this dude Mills, here, I'll pull it up. Instagram.
50 people watching. Shout out to everybody watching. Shout out to all you lurkers that are might not be chatting, just chilling in the background, watching or listening, smoking a bowl or a bong or a joint. Halloween. Oh, nice. I like the name of that.
I know Frodo Bacon. That's gonna be cool.
Right on.
But yeah, Afro Man Mills. They have a high Olympics going on. The three the three events are gonna be rolling, smoking, and edibles. But I don't get like how are they gonna do that? Who smokes the most joints in 10 minutes or I don't know.
I don't know. That's crazy. Nice. Sunset Driver sounds good, Mr. Chronic. I haven't had a chance to try that yet. What's everybody smoking on chat? In chat. Holy cow, I can't freaking talk tonight. What are you smoking on, Smashed?
I just rolled up the rest of that poontang I got.
Nice. Poontang pie.
It's real tangy.
Miss Chronic says hi, Miss D. Miss Chronic says hi, Miss D.
Oh, yeah, I say hi.
Hi back, Miss Chronic.
I was literally just playing Call of Duty with Crybor.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I'm at 967 subscribers. When I
Nice.
get to 1,000, I'm doing a 12-hour live and I'm giving away 12 packs of my seeds.
Really? That's sweet, man. A 12 hour, that's a long shift, dude.
I might not go 12 hours, but I'm giving away 12 packs.
Cool. Right on. Yeah, for sure, Mr. Chronic.
Yeah, I just got to keep posting.
I've been posting, well, I guess reminders, but I've been trying to post a couple of the more of those. What are those things called? Not a post on Instagram, but a thing that you do.
Shorts.
Yeah, that's it. I've been trying to do shorts with the freaking. I like the freaking the effects. It's pretty cool.
That reminds me. 67, 68, 69, 73, 70, 80, 90, 100. So 33 more people and I'll get to 1,000. I think that's what it is.
Something like that, folks. Oh, y'all. Just kidding. Right on. Oh, don't forget to like and subscribe. Hit that little bell. Get notified. I think I did all the things I was supposed to do. Yeah. Come and join us, folks. Hit that link and come on and join us. I don't bite too hard. Ah,
Sorry, you literally reminded me to post a short.
cool. Man, what am I smoking on? I'm smoking on, we got some deals, so we got a bunch. We got some Kush cookies. And it's friggin' really good. Reminds me of the Gorilla Gas I used to get. And then we also got Mike Tyson. Recon. This one is Black Gas. Pink Kush. Pink. The hell is this one? Oh, that's the Black Gas. And pink something. Maybe it was this one. Yeah, pink. Ah! What the hell does that say? Pink. Holy fuck, I can't read that. Oh yeah, Pink Bubba. That's right. The Recon. And Hash. Recon is pretty damn good. I actually don't mind it. It really smells sativa to me, but when you smoke it, it's totally different. Smells real like sativa. Kush cookies, Miss Chronic. KUSH cookies. Yeah. Oh shit. Broke my glasses for the talk right now. I'm gonna have to take a run out to where was it now? See Miss Green Goddess again. Get another pair of glasses. Another pair of glasses. A little out of sorts. Fuck. Why is that a motherfucker? Oh, cough. Time to roll another joint. Ding ding. So I might have a guest for next week. Just finalizing it up. So be my first guest as host. Cheers, Atomic Grow, Atomic Spoon. Holy fuck. Man. Can't talk. Can't talk right tonight, folks. Sorry about that. Maybe I'll smoke some Recon. That might fix it. Oh, you know what? Black Gas. Fuck it. This shit, that's Pink Bubba. Let me see these guys freaking label it. We use a different company. We usually use this one company, but they didn't have exactly what I liked. So I tried all the strains they had. Go figure. I wouldn't try any of the, not try everything, wouldn't I? But yeah, so we tried a different company, another company that we used. And they're pretty damn good too. Delivery good. Thank goodness for delivery services. Cheers, Dr. Dank 420. Welcome. Welcome everybody to the Tuesday show. I hope everybody had a great weekend. Don't forget to check us out tomorrow for the safety meeting. 3 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, 12 o'clock Pacific. Cheers again, Miss Chronic. Miss Chronic. And I'm gonna roll up some black gas now. And I really like how they trimmed it. It's like perfect. No leaf. Shit. What's everybody smoking on? I know some people are smoking on already. Welcome, Bud Kilowatt. How's it going, buddy? Jump on, Bud, if you like. I'm just rolling a joint. Yeah. I gotta roll 2 joints actually. One for me and one for Mrs. D. Cheers, Green Fingers. Hop on, buddy. If you feel like it, up to you. Always. I'm just gonna roll up, like I said, a couple black gas joints. Because I need to friggin' fresh bat of cheetah piss. Ooh, how's that taste, Bud? Bud Kilowatt's smoking some cheetah piss. Only got 2 kinds till next month. Sunset Driver and Orange Velvet. Wow, you got some real citrusy stuff then. Isn't Orange Driver citrus as well? I don't know. Let's look it up. Sunset Driver. Hold on, new window.
Dude, I haven't gone through my comments in a long time. I'm just getting rid of all the stupid shit.
Oh yeah. Wait, did you say Sunday or sunset? Forget now. Sunset Driver. That's Sunday Driver.
Okay.
Sunday Driver is the newest cross of one flavor gelato cookie strain. Fruity Pebbles OG and grape pie. Sunday Driver is an amazing eye candy that produces big buds with dark greenish purple calyxes to match its impressive flavor profile. Expect a strong with a great flavor palette. There you go. Right on. It's upside down. What does it say? Pineapple trunk?
Yeah.
I had to read it upside down.
Diamonds are forever.
Well, I guess Sunset Driver isn't orange then. But yeah. Orange Velvet sure is tasty, he says.
There's a lot of terps on this one.
Right on.
Guys ready? Get your dabs ready. Get your bongs ready. It's dab time.
Ding ding! Orange Velvet. Omar. Melvin, aka Melvin. All right, I'll just bring this up. Maybe. I snatched it from it. So it's a cross between orange skunk and an unknown strain. Its aroma mixed of earthy, honey, orange, skunky, sour, and vanilla hints. Orange, sour, and vanilla. Oh, see, though, with that strain there, I'd have to be careful with. I get acid really easy with a lot of orange strains, especially and citrus. It's good for cerebral stimulation and appetite booster. Cancer. This enables you to focus back on work, operate heavy machinery, and go on about your normal routine. All right, then. Aroused. That's funny. Creative, work, happy, relaxed, sociable. Flavors. Aroma. See, sour, orange, and sour. I have to be careful with.
California-based biotechnology company Pound Labs is releasing the first commercial marijuana breathalyzer for employees to detect recent cannabis use in workers and as a way to deter workday use. New York was the first state to pass a law banning employers from testing workers for cannabis without signs of impairment as part of legalizing recreational marijuana. More than 2 years later, many state law lack clarity for employers and employees. The law allows employers to test workers if they are reasonable suspicion. Current tests, however, often detect marijuana use for up to 30 days. So it's difficult to determine whether someone is under the influence. The test does not measure current impairment as there is no standard for what cannabis impairment means. Interesting. Yeah.
Hang on.
When I was a landscaper, dude, I would fishbowl the trailer all the time.
True.
Yeah, come hang out.
Yeah.
I'll show the garden off.
Right on. Just check the link. Yeah, I would give you the password, but the password, I don't know how it ended up so long. It's like 6 digits or something stupid. It's easier to post a link.
Yeah, I normally, I don't know, when I'm like joining the meeting, I just click on Zoom and I go to my recent, and normally it's always the same. I was like, oh shit. And then I went to, because your channel's kind of hard to find. Like you gotta type the full name. Even if you just type D Zombie, it doesn't come up. So normally I go to my recent post because I tagged you in it and I click on that.
Yeah. That's crazy. Usually that's what I do when I go in Fumies. I just go back to my recent, like, oh, there it is. There's a password. I just can't change the password to like 420 or something like that. It won't. I just can't figure it. So, anyways.
Ask Fumi, he knows.
Yeah.
You're like, how'd you change the fucking password? I got stuck with this weird one.
Yeah, it's crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 6-digit passcode. That's crazy.
I think we're gonna have like a private Discord meeting tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
So if anyone wants to show their garden but doesn't want to be live, I think probably around like 7 o'clock, me and a couple other people are gonna be on there.
On your Discord channel?
Yeah.
Cool. Hang on, I might be able to. How can I do that? Oh yeah, I know how to do that.
If you make me a moderator, I can pin it.
I can't. Isn't that weird? Like I can't make you. Actually, I haven't tried today. Let me see if I make you a moderator today. Last show I wasn't able to make a host. See, the only thing I can do is make you a host. That is so weird.
I think you got to do it in the YouTube chat. Click on my name.
Oh, that. Okay, sorry. I thought you meant. Yeah.
I can put the link up, but it just doesn't turn. People can't click it.
Yeah. Oh, shit, where the hell are you?
Oh, dude, I'm in top chat. Don't forget to go to live chat.
Oh shit.
Why don't you
Wow.
come on? I think you should be allowed to come on and have that playing.
Hmm. Well, there you are. There you go. There we go. I just couldn't find you at first, and then you posted it at the bottom. Like, oh, there you are. Yeah, there's Smash's Discord, so be sure to go check out Smash on Discord.
Yeah, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, whatever that is to you. I do want to try to message Fumi. We should try to make the safety meeting at his time. We'll figure out when he's awake and stuff. Because hold on.
He's 8 hours ahead. And I doubt he's gonna have time with the shit, all the stuff on his plate right now. Okay, back to rolling joint. I haven't got those joints rolled yet. Oops, getting sidetracked.
Israel's 7 hours ahead of us. So right now it is 5:33 a.m.
Yeah, so it's gonna be like really early for us. It's gonna be like 2
Well,
in the
no,
afternoon.
12, yeah, 12, 2 o'clock when we usually start the safety meetings, right around 7 for him. If we do it at noon, it would be 7 p.m. for him.
Oh, you're talking about he did it last week, eh?
Yeah, I'm hoping he can join again.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just space cadet. Holy fuck. I don't know
So
what's
yeah,
wrong.
when we go live at noon our time on the safety meeting, it's 7 his time. So hopefully he can come on again. It's not too late.
If not, guys, it'll be this channel here, the D Zombie channel.
He's been posting a lot of cool videos too, so check those out. Actually, I can show them. Hold on.
The church one, the one the church is really cool. The recent one. Look, another one I am. Right on Crime Oil, that's what I'm working on.
Yeah,
this is pretty cool.
We can technically have it playing in the background, show people. But yeah, that's Israel. That's the last video Fumi posted.
And just a disclaimer note for YouTube, if they're watching, we have full permission and rights to play this video. Totally play this video.
He doesn't have any copyright, you know, like he's not
Well,
On a,
I just want to get him flagged or me flagged, and
nah, you should be good. Channel to channel. If they're not monetized, which she's not, you're fine.
hmm
Because I asked about it. I was like, so can I show stuff on my channel? He's like, yeah, you should be good.
hmm
But yeah, let's skip till he goes in. Hold on. Or the front of it. Look at this.
Yeah, Fumi and his close up macro shots and shit. Really cool. I'm watching the playback now. Shit. Yeah, this is pretty cool.
Is this a Catholic church?
Mm. I'm not sure. It should say I think it says in the description.
Church of the Beauties.
Oh, I'm definitely gonna do this video. Yeah, Primal Grow agree. A lot
It
of
looks
nice,
beautiful.
yeah,
It sucks that they just got invaded.
yeah.
Yeah, it's got to be a Catholic church. That's a Catholic cross.
Yeah. Well, yeah, there's a picture. One of those pictures is Jesus carrying the cross, the big wooden cross.
Interesting. Do that one? They gotta have synagogues in Israel, huh?
I guess.
Right now, I've been watching a lot of Hasidic Jews. I think that's the really religious section of the Jewish.
hmm
And like they have this holiday, which I don't completely understand. They carry around the fruit. They don't eat it. They pay a ton of money for them, like $50 to $500 for a piece of fruit. They carry that and something else around for I think a week, and I'm like, I don't get this. Like, why? That's all I ask. Like, why are you carrying a fruit for 7? I don't get it.
Yeah. Well, did you hear that? I don't know if you were there when he was talking about the Sabbath. That's pretty freaking crazy. Where
Yeah,
it's
I don't know. Like, the ones I've been watching, they make like a shelter outside of the house, a shuka or something like that, and like if they go camping and they buy something like a cooking pot to kosherize it, they have to put it in a moving body of water and let it go. So a lot of them that are camping, they go to a river and they have their cooking utensils, they dip it in, they let it go, and they pick it up, and that's their blessing for kosher.
Oh, okay. I thought you
It's
said
interesting.
there they go. Then they lost them down the river or something.
Oh no, but I bet you that has happened.
Yeah, I was waiting for you to say that. I mean, yeah, they let it go. Yeah.
And it looks like the fruit they carry, it looks like a big lemon.
That's interesting.
Why do Jewish people carry a fruit?
Very nice.
Esgrog. These things.
Oh.
So they carry these things. And it says Hebrew sit whatever, also spelled ethrog or eskrog. Dude, this is a lot of, I don't know. One of the 4 species plants used during the Jewish celebration of Sukkot.
Huh.
It's interesting. I don't know. I find other cultures in like I don't know. I'm not talking I'm not talking down about it. I just don't understand it.
Yeah, that's
Like I
weird.
grew up Catholic. We had our I don't understand a God that would make you go into a church and kneel and stand up and pray and stand like what? Really, dude? I think like the nicest church has been like Christian churches. They're more laid back for about God and stuff. They have like rock bands and shit.
True.
My buddy was really Jewish. I grew up with his family doing their Christmas. I can't think right now. Hanukkah. Yeah. I actually lit the Hanukkah candle one night. They let me do it.
Oh, right on.
Funny enough, that lady, his mom, is a deadhead. Been a deadhead her whole life. And she makes the best egg rolls ever.
Right on.
She like, dude, oh my God. And they had a house that was like from the 70s. They had a basement with a bar and shag carpet, an in-law apartment where his grandmother lived.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, they still had shag carpet.
Shag, right on. There we go. Finally, I can smoke a joint.
Come hang out. Stop being scared. You guys couldn't come see me, so
Come join us. Or we'll just have to cut the show.
I went for 2 hours and 36 minutes last night.
That's crazy. That's right on. All by yourself?
Yeah, I was just doing my work.
Oh yeah, true.
I was using StreamYard so I could use my phone. I made sure my phone was fully charged too. And I went downstairs. I did all my stuff. I uppotted everything. Dude, you should hold on. Let me see if I can show you. This is what my garden looks like.
Right on.
I did the heaviest strip back ever.
Mm-hmm.
And then I sprayed.
Yeah, looks pretty thin. Like you can see where you stripped really like a lot.
Hey, it's me.
Ah.
If someone comes and joins, I'll go down and I'll show everyone what's going on.
Greenfinger says he's gonna join in a few.
I got my birthday coming up. A couple weeks.
Right on. Oh, Bud will jump on after on a set break.
I want to go into those hoodies that have like eye holes.
Mm-hmm.
And you can zip it up and there's like eye holes. Oh, dude, this North Face makes a hoodie that it's like a jacket. It's like this, but on the inside, there's a mask for cold days.
Mm-hmm.
So you could, all right, it's on the inside of here. So you pull the mask over your face when you want to wear it. It's so cool.
We want a rubber band.
Yeah, right. But not like, I don't know. If you ever walked in really cold weather, it fucking stings your, like, talking like 0 degrees, 0 Celsius. It stings your face. So it's good to cover up as much open skin as you can. And it gets cold here. And they're saying we're going to have a crazy fucking winter. They're saying get your shovels and snowblowers ready.
Oh, dude.
We've had 3 hurricanes this year. already.
Let me show you what I want to get for this winter. I got it on my Amazon list.
My buddy's coming over to pick up the snow blowers to fix them. I was like, dude, I'm making sure both snow blowers are working.
Yeah. What the fuck is it? Your account. Is it your shit. There we go. Your list. I don't usually use Amazon on my phone. Usually on my laptop. Well, here it is. So there we go. I'll pull it up. That's what I want. It's like $80. All I need is a propane tank. Not we're gonna really burn grass, not for the grass, just for the snow. But yeah, that's what I want.
Dude, oh my god, there's a flamethrower on Instagram.
I moo. Oh, I'm gonna go back.
Kitty. Kitty.
Yeah, $80. I might get it next month. I might order it from Amazon. I can have it next day, which I don't need it right away, but there's no snow yet. But that's what I want.
This one was crazy. You could buy it. I can't find I don't remember the name, but like you use gas or diesel
Mm-hmm.
and you load it up and there's a blowtorch at the top and you spray gas. It's cool.
Oh, nice. Kind of doesn't sound too good for the environment, though.
I mean, you're burning it.
Uh-huh.
I mean, propane's not the best. I mean, natural gases aren't that good anyways.
Mm.
Take
Yeah.
another pineapple chunk dab.
Nice. I'm smoking Gorilla gas or black gas. Green Fingers is apparently is rolling a supercharged joint. That sounds pretty dope. Mr. Supercharged over there. Shout out chat. Hello everybody in the chat. I don't know if my sound effects are coming through or not. But there's some cheap sound effects for you.
I need to get a new nail. I want a new dabber too. There's this company called Black Sand Glass.
Mm-hmm. Oh god, you're gonna have trouble. Yeah, there we go. Oh, we got in first try. Right on. Bing bong. Ding dong.
So he does like these waves. I really want one of these.
Wow. That's crazy.
Supposedly they hit crazy.
Hmm.
Show a whole bunch of different colors, like
Wow.
different styles. This is like the mothership style.
That on my big screen. That's cool. I'm watching the playback. That's really cool.
The last one looked a little sexual, didn't it?
What's that? Wait.
I understood how it worked. Hey, how you doing, guys? Up to
What's going on, Jeff? How's it going, man?
going. Tuesday, October 10th.
Really?
This
The
is
Halloween
Venom.
soon.
Dope. Yeah, it's getting cold here.
Yo,
Probably
Yeah.
gonna.
sorry.
Oh, good.
It's freezing here at nighttime now. I had to turn my heat. on.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna pull the seeded plants outside soon.
Yeah. Have you had any frost yet?
Probably. Get another warning right now. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, another hurricane.
That's crazy. That means we're gonna get shit weather here too then. That's what usually happens. We're so close.
It's literally coming across South America right now.
See, that's crazy.
It's not us though, so I don't care. We've had multiple this year already. And my favorite part about Halloween is the day after when all the candy goes on sale.
Yes. Especially chocolate.
I do it every holiday. Easter. 50% off. Okay.
Yep. Oh, exactly. That's what Mrs. Dean will do.
That's awesome.
What's
Mine
going
as
on?
You
well.
got trick it.
Sorry.
Oh, I just said mine as well.
Yeah. I'm trying not to jump over everybody.
Yeah. Hey, green fingers.
Cheers,
Agree.
guys. I'm smoking a supercharged, so I won't be able to talk too much because it's
Yeah,
full
so
of-
if you can talk, what's in this supercharge there? Does it sound crazy, dude?
I just put the diamonds that I had left over. I have two different diamonds. So I put Dreamwalker diamonds and Skynana diamonds in there, and then I put some hash on top.
Wow, nice.
So it's just
Look at that thing.
gonna start resonating. There's a big old diamond right there burning through the side.
Huh.
Oh, wow. Amen. That's the plan.
Do the diamond, does it get time to melt or does it?
Right when
the
it
diamond fall?
starts to hit it, that's when it starts to
Yeah,
melt.
and it starts melting.
Yeah.
Bubble.
It gets really harsh, like not harsh, but hard to hold your lungs. Yeah.
As long as you have a nice fat cherry, you should be able to break it down. Oh, it should be able to burn it.
You can see it burning through the side right there. Just caught up finally.
Like,
My technique now though is even if I had diamonds, I would crush. If it was one big diamond, I'd crush it up into little ones, and I tried to get it as center as I can in the joint. And I find when it's in the middle and there's a circle of fire around it, it burns good.
Yep.
And there's no runs. That's the thing. If when you put hash just like on the side of a joint, that whole side runs.
For sure. Yeah, the sauce is hard to work with. You smear it on the paper, and then it's you don't have a choice really. It's like, damn, the diamonds are easy to set. The sauce is hard to get on the paper.
I have these right now. It's pretty good. Pretty much just chunks of diamond with sauce. Yep. Love it. I got
You got some color on your. Mine are a little more clear. Can't really see them.
I got those too. This is Oreos.
This is the Sky Nana right there.
Oh yeah, that looks like a THCA diamond thing.
She's super flavorful. The Sky Nana. The Dreamwalker got no flavor.
cool.
It's finally starting to smoke good.
Dude, looks
Smash, did you do trick or treating when you were young?
When I was a kid? Yeah.
Yeah, Massachusetts.
Yeah.
Were they like dense neighborhoods where you fill up a shopping bag?
I had some rich neighbors back in the day. The
Oh, they
houses
could
I
do,
would
like,
try to hit.
all sorts
Yeah,
of
the
things.
houses I would try to hit twice would give like full candy bars and shit.
dude,
Or you can go to the rich neighborhood. My best friend at the time growing up, his girlfriend was dating one of the biggest dentists in our city. So they had a house on the hills. Pretty much, they were this rich. One day she goes to him and she's like, "Oh, I want a bocce ball. It'd be cool if we had a bocce ball court." Next day, he had someone build one. Yeah, you go up to
Yeah.
that neighborhood, dude. You make it. You can rake it in.
Yeah, some guys would have like trays of bags that were filled with different candy. Like you'd get like a small bag filled with candy to put in your big bag. Yeah, you shopping. But yeah,
Yeah,
I remember
Halloween
going
was
home. I
fun.
remember going home and emptying out, and then like going out again.
Yeah, we used to change costumes. We'd all just switch up our costumes a little bit and go back around.
Yeah,
Well, we didn't even. No, we just went to new places, but it was just it was a
Oh
dense
no!
neighborhood where I was.
If I'm working an area, I just literally went around the corner, changed costumes, and hit them twice in a row.
Yeah.
working in the area.
I don't know how many seeds I'm gonna pull out of this.
People still trick or treat out there? You guys get people at your houses?
Not mine. I live on the side of like a busy road that doesn't have a sidewalk.
All right.
So,
I live out in the middle of nowhere, so I got like 5 neighbors that I could see, and they don't let their kids go nowhere. Like, you don't see kids out here. It's crazy.
Oh,
Yeah, we
yeah,
don't get any. They do like the store trick or treating. They go to like downtown, maybe Main Street. That's popular.
Yeah,
That's where the crowds are. Yeah,
the malls.
Yeah,
and the stores and
Yeah, with a nice little. You go to each store and get your candy instead. Kind of weird.
yeah.
We have rich neighborhoods out where I used to live. Yeah, they wouldn't give out candy all the time. Those people are at parties. They don't stay at home.
I really embodied the night before Halloween as I got older.
Devil's Night.
Yeah, that's cool.
Firecrackers, like we used to have car wars between our friend group. One night, we creep up to my buddy's house. That's my best friend still. And we put Vaseline all over his windows, his handles, did a whole bunch of like I think we took flour and threw it on the Vaseline and stuff.
Oh,
You ain't get that
oh
stuff.
no.
That's
And yeah, and it was funny. He was laughing. He's like, "No way, dude! How did I miss him?" Because like it was a known thing, car wars between my friend group. A lot of the time, if you left your car unlocked, your shit's getting fucked to it. I think. Oh my god! So my buddy pulls into school. We're in high school. He's inside. He parks like there used to be a side street to my school where everyone parked. It was like woods on both sides. I'm coming into school and I look over on the kid's car and it had to be like a 60-pound Virgin Mary with a dead like roadkill rabbit in front of it on his hood of his car. And the school started to bug out. I don't even know who did it to this day. I think I do, but he's gone. He's dead now. Actually, the kid that this happened to is dead too. Holy shit.
holy shit.
Damn,
Holy
motorcycle accident. I know a friend
Wow.
that died by a motorcycle accident.
One hung himself and
Right.
one overdosed.
Yeah, this guy was the day before he was going to sell his bike. So he was, just having fun with it and popping wheelers, and he like hit a tree, basically. Died.
This triangle reunion's so orange. I hate it.
Ah,
It's really all I have to smoke. There's a little bit of shine apple left, but there's still a ton of seeds in it.
I agree, Matt.
This is that last chem dog. Didn't turn out good.
You think that was real chem?
I got it from
I
Cannabis Provisions.
Yeah, I think so. But
I'll say it this way:
Yeah,
like
but-
ChemDog goes to their booths for events and shit. Like I've met ChemDog at their booth, Cannabis Provisions.
Oh.
he has like a cannabis line here, like weed. He sells weed here.
It's cool.
Mike Tyson. That's right. I like fucking Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson.
Yeah, we had the Tyson's Ranch where I used to live. We had a bunch of cool shops where I used to live. I miss their shit.
He talks like this.
Okay, you guys are gonna laugh. Ready?
What is this?
This is Smash is his cannabis line.
Oh, you were saying that last time. I remember.
That's crazy.
Dude, they got $99 ounces. Hold on, let's check this out.
Where's my? You should contact him. Where's my royalties, motherfucker? Royalties.
Shit, my feel shit.
Oh, pink Christmas. Hi, Deadfish fan. Remaster. Hello again, Miss Chronic. Welcome back.
Oh wait, actually,
Oh, right.
go home. Shop Holyoke.
Oh, my bungholio don't get polio.
Trying to find his. This is the worst website. Layouts trash.
My delivery website was freaking pretty bad. They never updated their shit for a while. And then I also pointed out to them that they pretty much showed where they lived, the person lived, what apartment building and what building they live in. Like, hey, you should know. Everyone knows where you live.
So yeah, Chem S1. They're selling 14 grams. That's him though. Chem Dog. Smash Hits. This company here.
Yeah, crazy. Sakes. Damn joint.
Dude. St. Bernard observation booth is one of the best tie dyers I've ever seen.
St. Bernard? How you said?
Mhm.
Yeah. He only makes apparently he only makes like one a day or something. Or a couple
Well,
a day.
there's a million knots in his.
Yeah. About banning anybody.
Yeah, doesn't he do tapestries? Not just like t-shirts? Or was that somebody else?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
You know, those big ones that you can hang on your wall.
Yeah. It just that
He does have Chem Dog merch.
what am I gonna say? Wait, Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson. The camera's back. Oh, see my audio. Right. This stuff's pretty darn good. All right. Ready to roll 2 joints.
Is that before you roll 2 joints?
Exactly. And then I roll 2 more.
Right. God, dogs.
What's everybody on chat smoking on tonight? Let us know. Right now, I'm going to be smoking on Mike Tyson, and Mrs. D is going to be smoking on
My baby one.
Pink.
Okay.
What? I'm trying to. I can't see it.
It's a baby bowl. It's got Minnie Mouse on it.
Oh, yeah. Pink something. Pink Bubba. That's it. Oh, boys, we're going to be meeting after the show today. See. All right.
Very good.
I'll take up the- Almost rolled it backwards.
About.
Let's put camera. What's up? Oh, wrong button. What's up? So yeah, I thinned the plants out a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna tie this one down right now.
Kinky.
Oh no. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Probably gonna just right there like that. Try to get everything flattened. This is grape fun dip. I just up potted that yesterday. It was really, I don't know. It wasn't happy. So I up potted it. I broke up the root ball to give it a new pot. It was kind of moist. So I was like, I'm not gonna water it if it's already wet. Because I did water heavy the day before.
This is your mama said.
So that's blueberry cookies. She's in a 10-gallon down there. This grape fun dip right here is in a 10-gallon.
That sounds fun.
And then apple
Oh.
fritter right here.
Mm.
I put in a 5, and then Ken Dog, I put in a 3.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna give them fishbone meal right now. I'm gonna put it on the top of the soil, and then next time I water it in, I'm gonna wait till tomorrow to water because the heat. I only have it at, I think it's set at like 78 right now, and my light's only at running 60% because when I did a lot of shit yesterday. Like there is nothing. Look at the bottom of these plants.
Yeah, man, they're bare.
So I did a lot of damage to them.
Cheers,
Uh,
Agnes.
But I wanted to make sure I can get the coverage.
Yeah, yeah. They look good.
As long as that stupid stringy fucking thing that's fallen over on itself and shit turns around, I think we'll be good. I'll be fine. I'll get a decent amount of tops out of this. Enough to smoke while I build the room.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if like this just got up potted apple fritter.
I'll bend this over.
That's what
I'll
she
let
said.
those, I'll let those sides catch up, and it'll give me a decent amount. ChemDog, dude, is small. Look, I took these clones. This one is apple fritter. I took this ChemDog clone the same time. It's a slow fucking grower.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes,
Sometimes
Meg.
those are the best though.
Sometimes,
Sounds
yeah.
good, buddy.
Most difficult part to grow. To bring
Yeah,
in.
feeling. Yeah.
I don't want
Not for a
difficult.
commercial grow, but yeah. You know.
And
Keeps keeping up.
Did you harvest that last grow with the thrips? That you were having thrips trouble? Smashed?
I did.
And you
I stripped them heavy, and I've been spraying them.
okay.
but I'm surprised see I'm surprised you're out you don't have a lot of bud.
No, not normally. I don't take in air from outside.
But if you had that harvest, that looked like that your room was pretty full last, that time.
Yes, but the
It had
weed,
some
one, I was fighting thrips. Well, I found them in the middle of that flower session. And then I had a herm.
oh yeah, bad herm.
Oh yeah, my whole last garden.
Uh it was all real heavily seeded, yeah. Yeah.
Where the fuck did I put that string from yesterday? What the hell?
Right on. We call that shit. No, Green Master, he's almost done.
I guess that's a good reason to have like two tents or two kind of spaces. For any kind of if anything goes wrong.
Alright.
Get a backup.
Get to that second joint. There we go. I'm a big fan of Chem Dog. I don't like the taste of it. I think it's Chem Dog. Let's look it up. Got a few phenols. Oh, I hate that stupid thing in the bottom of the screen. There we go. AK-47 and Crawford Flow already. Cool. Boy, this.
So yeah, I got the water I'm feeding has two types of lactobacillus, and I've been using silica. I have this other product it's a liquid lactobacillus product. But yeah, I've been using the Armory and stuff, and they've liked it. I put it in my water. I put the silica in first. I let it sit for about like 10 minutes, stirring. And then I put the silica in and I put aerator in it. and just kind of let it sit for an hour or two, maybe 3 hours, and I use the water.
Right on.
I've been liking it, especially the lacto products. I think help the soil.
Agnes, you're funny, man. I'll message you tomorrow, Agnes, about that on IG. Yeah.
But yeah, this is the last garden. Hopefully, I get enough of this. I'll get a decent amount of top if I let it go for like a week or two, let it veg up, then flip them. Dude, that great Fun Dip was in a 5-gallon. It was fucking huge. I put it in a 10-gallon now. Same thing with Leonardo. It's got a 10-gallon and it's a stretcher. It's a stretcher. This one, I probably could put it in something a little bigger, but I've just been giving it. I fed it fishbone meal.
Mm-hmm.
I used obviously some customine. This is their like granular food, but yeah. Then I just got a whole bunch of like fishbone meal I use.
Mm. I can't freaking read that. I hate this. Where they put that stupid heart thing in the corner. Agnes is asking a question. Wait a- Alright, hold on, I'll ask. He comes back.
What?
Oh no, green fingers. So I hope everybody's having a great day or night, depending on where they are. There's green fingers. I got a question for you, green fingers, from Agnes in chat. Says green fingers in the desert. Can you speak on outdoor?
Do I what on outdoor?
Speak on outdoor.
Have I grown outdoor?
No, he wants you to speak on outdoor. I don't know exactly what he wants to know. Greenhouse.
Yeah.
What?
I grew greenhouse. I used to grow outdoor. It's easier than people think in the desert. I don't know. People think it's impossible at 130 degrees, and it's clearly possible. Clearly,
That's
it's
what they make
possible.
shade cloth for.
Yeah, exactly. And I didn't have shade cloth at the last place in the Coachella Valley, and it got 120. And I didn't need it. The plants are hardy. You know, they grow in Afghanistan and all these other places. Really harsh weather. It's the law of tolerance when it comes to plants. They could tolerate a lot, and we just think that they can't because we can't tolerate a lot. Even though we can, it's just we don't put ourselves through the limits like we should.
Mhm.
I put my plants, test them hardcore outside. They finished out pretty good, all of them. Everything's the Amiaces is probably one of the better plants that I have outdoors. Some of Mr. Toad's gear, really good for outdoors.
Right on.
My stuff, of course, I'm biased as hell though. It's been bred outdoors for been out here for 10 years in the last place that I grew, made outdoors and growing outdoors for that long. So yeah, pretty easy. It's the same thing that you guys got to deal with cold and shit. We just got to deal with. I got to deal with the wind, and then I don't ever have cold. You know, it's 90 degrees today, like at 6 o'clock in the evening. We'll check the temperature right now.
Nice.
But it's simple to grow anywhere, you know, like water your plants and you won't have. Damn, I'm on a menu looking for seeds. That's crazy. On my other phone. I'm on a. I just pushed our show. I just pushed the show. No, I'm gonna start right now. Rookie mistake. Jesus Christ. Bunch of rookie mistakes at this point. 84 degrees right now.
I wish it was 84 degrees here.
Yeah, so I can grow. Outside. I'll cut down my plants right now in my greenhouse, and I'll put the lights up, and then I'll start another crop. And then by Mother's Day, I'll be cutting down as I plant again. So that's what I look forward to every year. The second crop with no seeds.
Fuck.
So, cheers, buddy. Joe.
Hey, bud.
How was the show?
Might be
Oh.
still stuck.
No audio. And I'm smoking the stuff that Buddy Kilowat sent me. The seeds of the Mendo breath. The one I grew out all the way. I enjoy that smoke a lot. I could smoke a lot of it a day. Get tired. Got a leaf hopper on my phone. What the fuck? Leave the chair.
Cheers, bud.
Hi, everyone. How's everyone?
All right.
Doing good.
Okay.
Good. Cheers. Trying to find the show on my other phone. What channel are we on? D
My
channel?
channel.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm like, I thought I already had that on here. I think I do. Do it again.
What a joke doing this.
Hey, D, have you talked to Fumi lately?
Not in a couple of days. He's been posting some cool videos though.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I was just hearing the news, and like, I guess it's pretty hard to get out of that area, like flight-wise. Like, there's a mess going on over there. I guess he's sort of in a safer area, but
Yeah.
holy shit.
It's the shit's going on in like the south and he's in the north. Or vice versa.
Yeah.
So he's safe. But yeah, that's some crazy shit going on.
Yeah, you don't want to get caught up in that shit. Fuck.
Oh.
I think it's like the Southwest.
There you go.
Well, yeah, but
Yeah.
I also heard that, yeah, because people are trying to leave the like borders, flights, airline, Americans stuck there. Yeah, it definitely affected things. He's in the region. That's close enough. You don't want to be anywhere near that shit. Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an amazing coincidence that he's there.
Flying hand gliders across the border to occupy.
Yeah, like some crazy shit's going on.
Up to that Lebanon too.
Do you ever see those like paragliders that have like a big motor on your back?
Hi, Stony Creek. And Master Blaster Rank, you better stop talking like that. You're gonna be banned very soon. I seen you last week too in here. So heed the last warning here there, bud. Where's Z? Oh shit, my glasses are all crooked. I gotta head out. I gotta get over to Green Goddesses and buy another pair of glasses. Yeah, he's okay, Stony Creek. He actually been posting. Check out Fumidor and the Flavours channel. He's been posting some really cool videos. Cheers, pardon the dank show. Hope you're having a great night, everybody. Smoking this oh no, I'm smoking Mike Tyson right now. I mean, Mike Tyson.
That's a strain called Mike Tyson.
Yeah, it's his strain.
Oh, I didn't know he had one named after him. I know he has cannabis operations, but it
Yeah.
makes sense he has a strain named after himself, I guess.
Yeah.
No, I've seen some content with him over the last couple of years, and he's legit stoner.
Yeah. That's one guy I wouldn't want to meet in the dark alley. That's for sure. Piss off.
He eats handfuls of mushrooms all the time.
Yeah, but like, I mean, I grew up when that guy was like the doctor. He was a fucking animal back then, and crazy, and all the different shit that happened to him. And like, it seems like the cannabis, the mush, the whole culture of the saved him. Like, he seems like he's happier than ever, and I mean, even though he's still financially pretty fit. Oh, that's one guy that like lost, like he's up there and like who burned through more money than anybody, like at a certain point. So like a lot of people that have that kind of experience are pretty bitter. No, he seems to have taken it on the chin and just found a new path. He's a good advocate, because if cannabis could help somebody, I mean, he definitely had anger issues and issues, like back when he was, fighting and all that. And he seems it really does seem like cannabis and getting high and the psychedelics is really, helped him.
Mm-hmm. I sat down one day. This was a while ago. Years ago. I watched his fights from the beginning. His first fight to like right near to the end. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, he was brutal, well, no joke.
Yeah.
Well, his whole story with what Customato, that was the original trainer, and that guy, was training him since he was like basically a kid. He like technically, like today, that would be kind of considered abuse. You know what I mean? That guy laid down some serious, and yeah, and a lot of people that spend their life focused on one thing, it's hard for them to recreate themselves and have like a second whole life. And Tyson managed to do that. That's a good thing. No, he's cool. He's funny too. He's cornball.
This is, do you want, time to roll two more, like, see, time to roll the joint before I roll two more. Now I'm rolling two more. Steve was right. Total looking shrooms.
I don't know. I tried that Mike Tyson, the Toad. He has like a blunt wrap with like a terpene on it. It wasn't good. Don't try it.
Thanks for the warning. Well, it doesn't sound good anyway either. Oh. All right. Yeah, too much.
They gave me one of these to try. And I was like, I tried it. Not good.
Oh shit! I want to play back. There we go. There he is. There, Iron Mike Tyson.
Oh, pizza.
So they're no good. Well, I've seen those here.
Yeah, they don't taste good.
Wow.
It's a weird flavor.
That's good to know. Ah, 7, 8.6.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What do you guys doing? My dog's being cold.
So,
4 different bowls for them to eat out of, and they try to fight for one.
nice organics. Oh. I'm going to scroll up. Cookies Crush. This stuff is awesome, too.
So what? So the Tyson brand is like, or the strain is produced in Canada, or is it somehow brought from?
Hold on, I'll look it up. Give me 1 second here.
I assume it's because there's like no like fair trade between our countries as far as cannabis, like maybe seeds or genetics, but not product.
Tyson, Mike Tyson OG, Indica, named after Formula, Mike Tyson, bred by Canna Clinic.
Yeah, I know he has like a whole facility in operation in the Palm Desert area, or yeah.
That's right when I moved. Finished building it. I wanted to work there. Sounds weird, but I was like, I want to work.
Well, he's managed like a lot of those places, the initial places that built out and set up shop in those areas. Most of them didn't make it. So the fact that his thing is still there and doing well, because a lot of that was just big investment money and different deals that a lot of them didn't pan out. Other people came in and yeah, like a lot of those, there's a lot of those facilities for lease rent. There's like a website where they're all listed in the different areas that are like Palm Desert, the one Asperia or wherever. A couple areas that have these like commercial cannabis areas. Yeah, a lot of them, when you read the ads, I was looking at them a few weeks ago. It's like it says the price, and then it also like will have like some lines in the description saying, "Oh, and there's all this equipment that's negotiable too." You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Like they're
Okay.
basically all set, ready to go if you got the dough and the license.
This is saying Mike Tyson is extremely rare. It's 100% indica. This said to be a descendant of the OG Kush strain.
Right.
Canna Clinic. Its consumption in 2011.
Yeah.
This is OG Kush.
Well, you know, in the SoCal area, like for instance, Dr. Green Thumb, there's this guy, Kanjara. That's the guy that manages or is the guru of the Green Thumb empire. Well, Jungle Boys has got its couple people, right? Wax Faced and John Daly are the like main guys.
Dude, Joe Daly's
But
cool.
most of these big commercial places that have like brand whatever, yeah, I don't know who. I mean, I know it's not Mike Tyson that's in there growing weed. Like he's partnered up or hired out. Has maybe I don't really follow his brand or all that, and I assume some grower is running whatever facilities they got going and is public probably, you know. Because like I just named a few, but like almost all the big operations, you know, who's the person that's actually the whatever you want to call them, master grower or whatever titles they get, but the person managing the joint.
They're saying he's trying to build like a luxury 418 acre weed themed holiday resort.
Yeah, that was like one of his. He's been talking about that for years. It seems like some of it is, yeah, he's probably facing the same, like, oh, you can grow weed and sell it or at a dispensary and all that, but to have like some kind of like weed theme, like basically a like use, you know, using it. So if you had a place like that, I think most likely people would want to use weed there and all that. Well, that license is hard to get or doesn't really even exist. There's a few clubs that have managed to open in LA. I've never gone to them, but you know, that business model is more like they're trying, like when brands have events or event type things, you can lease out their facilities. That's like more of the model, not like individual people coming there. Like it's usually because so-and-so brand is doing a product release or something and it's at this place, you know.
Well, if it's depending on a cannabis themed hotel is needed.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, I've been going to Vegas since I was a fucking kid, so I've seen all the changes Vegas has gone through over the decades. And and considering that, like they were really uptight at weed at a certain point. Like you could get in trouble if the maid found weed in your room, right? In certain years, way back. But now, like what do you call it? Like cabs or cars, most of the ads that are on these cars are for different weed stores that's delivered to the hotels and are right there off the strip. Like, so like there's a lot of weed there, right? It's all part of the thing. And all those casino conglomerates, they own like, all of these different properties, right? Yeah, one of them, and once one of them does it, that they could just take one of their properties, right? And say, all right, well, that's the 420 place, you know what I mean? And people that, yeah, and keep all their other places for the non-stoners. And one day I think Vegas will be like that, where there'll be like hotels that cater to, oh yeah, cannabis smokers are okay here or whatever. Even though I don't think any hotel room of any, quality is ever going to like say, yeah, sure, just smoke in the room. Nah, but they'll like, like smoking in rooms is not a thing anymore, whatever you're smoking.
Smoking rooms at some places.
Some places, yeah, not too many. Well, not too many. And usually those are like, well, the last places I knew that you could do that still, or I stayed at when we were traveling, would be Motel 6s. I don't think they have smoking rooms anymore, but they did. No, that was like, I smoke cigarettes and I don't even, that's the smell of like a hotel room that they've allowed smoking in. It's at another level. It's bad. Even to me being a smoker, I wouldn't get that room. No, fuck that. That's too nasty.
I mean, dude, most hotels, you have to walk 5 feet to go out the front door to smoke. It's not that fucking hard.
It's not that big of a deal. But we used to smoke more freely, like smoke weed in the hotel. You would try to be careful about it, smoke in the bathroom where the fan would blow it out, whatever. Oh, it's been a lot of years, like twice. And we fought it, but it didn't matter. They had our credit card number. They just charged it. Yeah, they hit us with like fees. Like the one place was in Berkeley, and yeah, it was $400. And I argued it, all this, because we would clean up and we like spray something the morning before we left, leave the windows open, whatever we could do. But yeah, that a lot of places will like if they can hit you with the fees, they will. They will. Like used to be, they were a little more lenient. Unless you really fucked up, they wouldn't hit you with fees. Because it was bad for business. Now that's like part of their business is hitting people with fees.
How was the show?
Well, the second set just started. I put it on pause because I'll watch it later. Surprisingly good, because like he just came from like really places that you would expect good crowds: Portland, Seattle, Sacramento, 2 in the Frost in Stanford University, and then State Line, Lake Tahoe a couple nights ago. And then now they jump to like Salt Lake City, Utah. So you think, yeah, Utah, yeah, that's kind of there's cool in Utah, but there's also like a lot of Mormons in Utah.
Yeah, sure.
And a lot of times the concerts reflect that, like one thing, I've been to everywhere for concerts. over all my life. And I mean, mostly it's the kind of concerts that I go to, but I actually think when you put together 10, 15,000 or more people from an area, that's where you get like the vibe of that area, like what it's about, right? And yeah, like even though you think, yeah, out of all the whole country when we toured, other than of course I love the Bay Area shows, there's a certain thing that's different there, but other than that, I'd say like the South, like Carolinas, Atlanta, yeah, I would add, I guess, Florida, but those states, like, and if I had to put one word on, like, what were those people? They were like hospitable, where then you could go to other parts of the country, the northeast. Oh, hospitable wouldn't be it. But they're their own flavor. Even the difference between all the major cities, New York, Boston, Philly, they all have a flavor. Everywhere has a flavor. Sometimes you wouldn't always think there's a stronghold of good, like, people in certain places, like Salt Lake. First time I went to Salt Lake was in 82, I think. Oh, it was totally Mormon. Like, you didn't see anything. All I remember is there were station wagons with lots of blonde kids in it. Like, that was Utah. Like, that was like the main thing you would see, is these giant families of Mormons everywhere you went, especially Salt Lake City. But I haven't actually been there in a lot of years. Oh, it has to have changed a lot, because no, the world's changed a lot. But the Mormons, oh no, I don't think they've lost control of Utah by any means.
I want to go to Red Rock. I want to go to the amphitheater.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the places that I would say, oh, these were the best places, they've been torn down and shit, and new ones put up. But Red Rocks, oh, that's, you like what they have, all kinds of music, whatever you like is there. Yeah, it's a special place, that's for damn sure. Yeah. Even there's pictures, or you could pull it up online, that shows like maybe it's 150 years or 100 years. Like, they show you, there's pictures, black and white pictures of like the first two guys that made it a business, and well, the one thing, it was like natural, like the rock formation, but the actual venue, oh, it took time. Like the first Red Rocks, which was like 100 years ago, the same place, you wouldn't even recognize it to the one today. But yeah, that's an interesting thing, just to look at like the different transformations it went through, modernizing it.
Has anyone ever heard of the Tower Theater?
Yeah, in Philly.
So, all right, Red Rock, the Hollywood Bowl.
Like there was a place that was really special too, that called the Uptown in Chicago, where even though like they build these shows, and I guess that was, I forget, in 79 or 80 that closed, right? Was this like week of Grateful Dead shows that was supposedly the closing, but that actually wasn't. Styx was like I guess Styx, I maybe I'm wrong, is from that area, from Chicago, the band Styx. And then they did the real closing of the Uptown Theater. And that's actually one of their live albums or something. But yeah, there used to be, a lot of those places are still there. It's weird. It's not like they demo them, but they're some of the best, most beautiful theaters that have been built just sit dormant across our country. Like,
Has anyone ever been to the Gorge? I've never been there.
Yeah, the Gorge. What makes the Gorge like super cool to this day is most concerts, it's like, yeah, you park, concert's over, you leave, right? The Gorge is no, you camp there. Well, you not everyone does, but there's camping there. And usually there's when bands go there, they play 2 nights, at least 3 nights, it's standard. And yeah, everyone's camped out. Not every, yeah, just a big party for 3 days. Now, a long time ago, whether it wasn't like you were supposed to do that, but that used to happen everywhere. Like that was what being a Deadhead was like. Oh, we'd go to Philly at the Spectrum, and the lot would be for days, anywhere we went. But that was when laws were different, cops were different, and insurance and everything was different. But the one place in our country where, yeah, it's whatever you like, there's everything. Well, not everything goes up to the Gorge because it's way out there.
What is it? The Grand Theater and Opry, where they do the country stuff?
Yeah, and the Ryman, that's another historic one. The Ryman's in Nashville, Grand Ole Opry. Those places have all these traditions. Like there's just, you have to dress like, the performers are supposed to dress it like, with the jacket, this and that. They have all these traditions for all these years that they still, everyone still abides by if you're going to play at the Ryman or at the Grand Ole Opry. Grand Ole Opry doesn't venture outside of the country thing too far, but the Ryman does. The Ryman, it's like church pews. It's like, that's how, like the original things are like these pews that aren't even comfortable. But yeah, it's been there 100 years or whatever. Yeah.
I really want to go down to Austin, Texas. That's where like the comedy mecca of the US right now.
Yeah. I have one friend, Frank, that's like a regular at the Comedy Store and comic, for just in the last maybe year and a half. He never used to like do much outside of just the LA circuit, and every once in a while have a show out of town. Yeah, now lives in Austin, or is in Austin more than he's in LA, because that's where, yeah, he was saying, where here you can get like whatever, they get paid like not that much to do slots, right? And over in Austin on one night, there's so many clubs that you can get slots at all of them, and that's, so you work a week there, you're doing really pretty good. Where like in LA, you only got Comedy Store and it's limited. Yeah, right now the comedy world is Austin. That's like not only because of Joe Rogan building that spot, but there's a lot going on there in that. Kill Tony does his thing there.
Bert Kreischer moved down there.
Yeah.
Kill Tony's one of like, he's put out so many good, like, I don't know. They found this kid, Cam Patterson, and he is killing the scene right now. Then there's like Aaron Belial. He's a mute comedian with cerebral palsy, and he's on America's Got Talent right now. I think he might have won America's Got Talent, but he was famous on Kill Tony before that.
Yeah, well, that's the beautiful part of what Kill Tony show is that it's, yeah, that's what it's built around. It's like, I mean, I don't watch it often, but like when you get your first shot, you only get like this small, like amount.
You only get a minute.
And then, yeah, and if you get invited back, then and some of these people become like regulars, and yeah,
That's how a lot of comedians came up on our show.
I mean, even though it's been there so many years, it's sort of played, but no, it still has the same structure. The Comedy Store in Hollywood on Sunset, which that Pauly Shore's mom, Mitzi, I think she died. And I don't know what really changed there, but no, there's still rules. Like, oh, you work as a doorman. Oh, and then you might get some odd slot. And then you can work your way up to where you're what they call a paid regular, right? Yep. And that's like the system. That's how like where whoever like pretty much all comedy, and you go to the Improv, they got their own little system. And New York clubs, yeah, it's like that. Austin, that's what they're because trying to come to Hollywood and make it at the Comedy Store, a lot of the best, that's where they came out of. But yeah, I've gone there in the last couple of years. Not much has changed there, but there's comedy. Like, people, no matter how bad things are or how bad the weather is, the people like going out, having a drink or two, and going to comedy. It's thriving as far as like people that go to it. You know what I mean?
I don't know what like Bill Blair, there's a couple other people that came up on the East Coast, the Boston comedians, New York comedians.
Yeah. No, I mean, there's different. Yeah. Well, then there's, what's the group that's in, cause like Belushi, Second City, I think it's called, or I think it's like based out of Chicago, isn't it? Yeah, they put out their fair share of people through the Improv type skills. That was their thing. I think it's called Second City, or
Comedy Works Denver. Oh, the Comedy Cellar, New York.
Well, I've been seeing these like Instagram things that is from these Vegas accounts that are like showing how disruptive now for months, and now as we're getting like less than a month away from the race on the strip in Vegas, the Formula One cars going over 200 miles an hour down what is considered the strip. I mean, they built this, they've been building a lot and like removing all the trees, all of this, doing like all this obnoxious shit. Because that's what the FIA, whatever, that's the deal. And I guess they're going to put it all back once the race is over, and so much traffic and huge parts. And then the latest one shows that like during like a whole week, basically the few days before the race all the way through the race, like huge parts of the whole thing like is shut down. Oh, even attractions or this or that, everything's shut down. Like the fountains will be shut down, this shut down, everything's shut down. But that's going to be a spectacle. F1 on the Vegas Strip. That's pretty crazy. I never in my life thought you'd ever see that.
They used to have every year in Toronto, they used to shut down some of the streets in Toronto. And they used to have the Molson Indy.
Yeah. When I the Long Beach
Oh,
Grand
yeah.
Prix was always over my birthday weekend. And first time my dad took me there, it was Formula One. Like there was a couple of years that Long Beach Grand Prix was Formula One, and then it became IndyCar, like what they call kart. And it's been kart ever since. But that's the only time I ever saw a Formula One race, and that was like, fuck, that was a long time when the cars screamed loud. But
Mhm.
I follow Formula One. Yeah, I follow it every week. I watch. Yeah. I mean, this season, I mean, you got to give him credit, but I think only one race did Verstappen not win. Like, this guy's like, oh, and he doesn't, it's not even close. Like, he dominates the whole thing. He's just whatever amount faster than everyone else, period.
Yeah. Crazy.
Well, that gets kind of boring. I mean, yeah, like I remember that when Schumacher was that dominant, I didn't like it. I didn't like him. I rooted against him. I always wanted someone to beat him. Same thing with Verstappen. Like, I'm always hoping, sometimes somebody gets him on the start. That fucking Red Bull team is like perfect. They never fuck up. The car's always dialed in, and he gets that extra where they need to pit with whatever laps on their tire. Verstappen will like do the fastest lap of the race 5 laps further on, where like no one even thinks your tire would hold up.
Mhm.
And even in the end of the race, if he's pressured, that's like he can somehow drive the car just as fast or faster with spent tires. And that's a talent.
All right, guys, I got to get out of here for the night. Be safe.
Have a good
Yo,
night.
good
Smash.
seeing you.
Thanks for coming and hanging out.
Yeah, everyone be safe.
Yeah, cheers.
Hopefully tomorrow happens on Fumi's channel. We'll see what happens. But yeah, everyone have a great night.
Yeah. Well, I noticed we're on Zoom, D, so that must have meant you got that figured out.
Yeah. And they got the pro, so now we can have more like 99 people or something in the room. And there's no time limit.
Well, I mean, from your perspective, I know you like that the chat was in the StreamYard, or but this seems to work better, doesn't it?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Different features, there's pros and cons for both.
But the
services.
connection isn't the connection is also like Zoom never
Yeah.
has like weird, like it seems like they're more stable as a connection.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds a lot better. Yeah, I forgot how bad it was even with that streamer because it was so smooth, man.
That's a big difference. The audio is a big difference. You got to
Yeah,
manually
well,
do the other one a lot more.
I
Once
mean,
somebody
most
starts-
likely you could probably look into the companies, and one is worth X amount and has that X amount of computing power, and the other one's a little lesser and has lesser computing power.
Yeah, StreamYard will overheat your phone and make your battery blow up like my phone. Right now, it's literally like
Yeah.
coming apart. That's why I'm in a hole, because my laminated screen's coming off because it's so hot that the phone's literally falling apart. So I didn't put the clip on. I didn't notice I was still in the hole.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's literally
Yeah.
killed me.
Don't be
afraid
carrying that. Just make sure you're not carrying that. Sorry. Make sure you're not carrying that shit in your pocket.
Oh, I don't carry that phone at all. I carry this phone. That phone stays right where it's at, like a monitor for me.
True. Yeah, man. 'Cause that would suck if it goes off in your pocket or something.
Oh, that would suck. Yeah, just
Yeah.
Is that an old phone?
yeah, that would. It's a
Is
5
that
year
an old phone? Is it a
5
phone? Do you use it as a phone or just like connected to Wi-Fi? Because that's what I just got a new phone, and so my old phone, like I'm thinking I just wouldn't use it as a phone anymore because it's just around the house. It's still connected to Wi-Fi, and
Exactly.
you know.
Yeah.
It's the same
I
as it
used-
was around the house, but got my other, except for outside calls, but there's other things to call people on if you want to call. You know, just through Wi-Fi,
They have apps
Skype
for
or Signal.
when you're
Well,
when you do-
in a lot of other countries, what's the term where their phones are unlocked, right? So I know people that travel, so they have an unlocked phone chip, and they never really have a phone. They don't have service because all they use is Wi-Fi. So if they don't have Wi-Fi, then they don't have nothing. But then they can go from anywhere, right? Where in our country, oh, you pretty much have to have a provider. You know what I'm saying? Right?
they have a throw.
Without a provider, and then the phones are like, yeah, because our phones are locked. You know what I mean? Smash probably would straighten out what I'm saying wrong about this, but that's sort of how I understand it. Right? Because a friend of mine that I helped go back over the border last year, that was going all through the world, wanted a new iPhone. And when we went to the place, it was like a whole ordeal because, yeah, but you can get them unlocked, right? Where you're not like sign up for any provider, because then, oh, that's where it gets complicated because, oh, different countries that your provider, that doesn't mean, or you pay all this money and blah, blah, blah. Where, yeah, a lot of people just use a phone with Wi-Fi. That's it.
I just use a prepaid $35 card every month and unlimited data, so I could jump on all these shows. And yeah, works pretty good. Can't really complain.
Well, I've always thought that I could lower my thing because I'm on AT&T and I have like 2 phones. But I've always thought that I'd be like service as far as like speed and all that. But maybe I'm wrong. You say it's unlimited too?
Unlimited data. I could watch everything.
Yeah, well, I mean, even how I understand it, like the conglomerates of the phone industry, they own those same companies, right? Like, I don't know how they match up, but I know like, oh, T-Mobile's actually owned by this and this other one, like, so it's not like, yeah, they're offering that themselves, right?
Yeah, this is from Walmart, a prepaid phone. I think you have to pay like a couple hundred to get it like started and everything, but then after that, it's just like
Well,
whatever phone card you buy.
when those first phone cards came around, like prepaid phones, yeah, those were there, but they were like, oh, you bought the minutes, right? Right.
That used to be weird.
And it was minute for minute basically. But now they've got there's a bunch of companies that compete at like the 35 a month.
Yeah, Boost had a couple good ones.
Yeah.
Verizon's the one I use right now. I would use Boost still. I love that push to talk radio with it that they gave you. So like when you did run out of minutes, you could still radio somebody. Bloop, bloop. What are you doing? Just bloop, bloop. That shit was cool. So I know we used to use that all the time. Away radioing each other all day. Where you at?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember
had that.
because that back then there was other cell phones, but the more expensive plan you could get with this thing called Nextel. I guess it was Nextel, and they had this certain phone, and like beyond it being a phone, it was like a walkie-talkie to other people around in the like close vicinity, or if you knew you were connected to them as like a walkie-talkie, right? Like in construction jobs, everyone had Nextel.
Yeah, we had one of those too. I forgot about that.
And it had like a walkie-talkie
With a yellow
type of
one.
thing, dude.
Yeah, with a yellow
Yeah.
water.
It was like big, more than just like yeah.
Crazy.
And I don't know what happened to that company or that concept, but
Right.
it
I don't know what happened.
it was around for a long time.
Yeah, you can put line after line after line, like all these phones connected to that one, like, and pay that one for business. And then,
Yeah,
like, they all
no,
work.
they had
Like, it was really cool.
they were like had their own little lane than the other companies.
That was when text
And
first started. People first started really texting everybody. And that's where I remember like two-way radio texting.
Well, I
was
mean,
another-
it all's like a blur to me, but it probably is like a year or two. There was like a couple years when you could first text people things, and it was like using the number,
Yeah.
the numbers in the letters that coincide, like each number had 3 letters, right?
Three
So,
letters.
Yeah.
Click, 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 click.
so how many times you click that?
I was
And-
mastering that triple shit.
Like from that, yeah, like today, holy shit, you keyboard, it's whether it's the digital one. Yeah, well, there was a time when they put keyboards on phones,
Yeah.
right? They
Silent
slid out or whatever.
The razors,
And-
all of these.
they
The
have,
blueberries, the
like looking
blackberries,
back
all that
at it,
shit, man.
at all the different little like rabbit holes that we went down, and at least then, I mean, even though they say that we paid as much as we do now, it doesn't seem like that, because when you signed up for any of those companies, they gave you free shit. They gave you the phone, like you didn't seem to pay for it, right?
You get a free
Where
tablet
now,
if you got a
like,
phone.
yeah, I only have like a Android 9, whatever. I guess it's 5 years old now. Like time goes by, but it works and all that. And I've since paid it off or whatever. Yeah, like, I do like newer things and shit. Like I knew this is when my case is starting to just be, yeah, it needs a new case. I was at Walmart and I was like, they have them all locked up. There are things only like $10 or $20, but they're all locked up. And I'm looking through it all, trying to find 9S, I guess is what it is, right? And finally, this guy comes up and says, "Can you help me?" I'm like, "Yeah, I need where are the 9S cases?" He goes, "Oh, we don't stock those anymore." That was like a few months ago, and I realized, he asked me then, like, "Oh, what phone do you have? You want to get a new phone or whatever?" He was like a salesman. I was like, "No, I'm good. I'm good." Because I know, like, whether you pay it off in monthly or fucking whatever the fuck, basically, yeah, they're $1,000. You know what I mean? And up, right? Look, yeah, no, until it totally dies, fuck it. I'll just keep going.
Yeah.
Use it. It works. And I don't know what got any better. I remember when I got this phone, and because the ones before that weren't that old, except that the part of the stick with this camera on this Android back then was that it had better low light photography, which when you're in concerts, yeah, it's like, yeah, low light, because a lot of times it is low light to get a good shot. And even well, 4 or 5 years ago, my wife, she was an Apple person, and I don't remember what her model Apple was. It wasn't like that. She kept up with all of them, but she had an Apple. Yeah, those pictures, and other friends of mine, especially this new, I forget what number, the 15 or whatever Apple. Holy shit! I see people that take video and pictures right next to me inside concerts, and yeah, no Android takes pictures like that. No, that's just my experience.
Catered to Captain
But
Pork.
that one,
Yeah,
that
shout
one
out.
I think is like $1,500 and something, or even more. My one friend is wanting to get one, He was telling me last month, but he wants to add 1 terabyte
What?
disk, like, and that one costs like 2,200 or something, or maybe, yeah. Yeah, so your phone will have a terabyte of memory in it. That's a
Great.
lot.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they
Videos.
have it. Yeah, if you're making videos or, yeah, that shit adds up quick, trust me.
Oh yeah, I gotta delete all my videos right now because my phone just said it's filled, and I just got this phone. Like it's almost filled.
Yeah, like I was managing mine for longest, like where it would give me that warning and I'd take off some, I'd fucking spend, and then last weekend or whatever, yeah, I just decided, you know what? I deleted everyone. And then I think right now I have like 5 pictures in my thing where most of them are backed up on my cloud. So whatever, they're just pictures anyway.
Yeah, mine are just the greenhouse. They're all on the IG already. I just delete them off this phone now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I use Mint Mobile with my phone. Like just their basic plan.
You know, for the
It's $15 a month.
like for the longest time, like it's been a while, for like the first so many months, I thought that was like a joke. Like I remember that actor, because isn't some actor fucking own it or some shit, right? Or invented it, Reynolds, or no?
Yeah,
Huh?
that's me.
And he made those ads that were like, yeah, I opened the phone company, Mint Mobile, and da 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 da. I actually thought that was like, I didn't even think it was real.
The first like, couple years, I thought it was a joke too. I don't know why.
Yeah, like
I was like, this is funny as fuck. Because he made funny commercials for it too. So it was just like,
yeah.
It's better than fast food, like a lot of famous people.
yeah, didn't he just sell it or something? And he made like a killing on it. Like,
Did it? Probably.
Yeah, well,
yeah.
you give him
We
credit
got the
because
price
if there's
down.
one place that's pretty like locked up and wouldn't be easy to break into independently, it would be that, right? Like between AT&T, Verizon, whatever the fucking Sprint, they got a lock on that shit. You know what I mean? And I'm sure they're the ones that bought him for whatever, because that if you look at we live in a world of monopolies, like when the government used to, like, it's been a while, Standard Oil, and they went after Microsoft many years ago. What do they call those laws? Antitrust, right? But basically monopoly or yeah, like what happened to that? Because if you look at these conglomerates, yeah, that's what they do. And if you success would be getting in their way, because then they just buy you. That and then they own everything, right? Just like we were even with this phone thing. Oh, the prepaid cards, Boost or whatever, all those are all owned by one of the 3 big tele conglomerates, right? They weren't. They started off independent, but then shortly thereafter, one of those companies offered whatever $1 billion, and they took it. Can't blame the people that position themselves, because that's like success in America today. Not like setting up a business and passing it on to your kids for your kids could pass it on to their kids. That's 1950 bullshit. Today it's like build a business for you get bought. Now you can celebrate success. Same things happen in cannabis. That's like there's a bunch of operators or people positioned that pretty good chance they're going to get big offers at some point when federal thing changes. And some won't. Like it won't take so many years before we'll be talking about cannabis, and there'll be a monopoly there, where it'll be some one company that owns all this, owns like market share, majority market share of cannabis nationally, because that's what every other business has become, like retailers or phone or whatever. You can go down all the sectors and who owns most of the market share? Usually one company, maybe two.
Yeah. There may be like small divisions with their own names.
Yeah.
And thinking
Like when you go to paper goods,
yeah, it's all under
paper
one.
goods, that means toilet paper, paper towels, tissue paper, paper goods. Yeah, that's same thing there, right? You might think you're buying different brands. Those were all different brands, but guess who owns most of them? Either Georgia Pacific or this other one, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
yeah, with cigarettes, it's Altria.
Yeah.
One of them that
Yeah.
like Philip
and beers, same thing.
Marlboro.
Like
they own
you
some
know,
Philip Bar. I think they
you
broke
think,
up from Philip
do I
Morris.
drink a Modelo Corona? This, that, they're all the same. They're all owned by the same people, so they don't care which one you buy. And actually, if you notice, that's why, like, even on the Super Bowl, and there's you go back and look at old Super Bowl ads. It was Budweiser and all the Coors, and they don't even have to. Why do they run ads? They're competing against them. So you don't see as many of those ads more by those who own all the brands. Well, then don't read the advert, you know. Used to be like all the products used to advertise, right? Toilet paper, beers, chips. You don't see as many of those ad campaigns, right? Which some of those are the legendary ad campaigns of the history, right? But I noticed a couple of years ago, like as far as like regular TV, sports, it's like pharmaceutical ads and like weird ad. But what happened to all?
Seemed like fast food, a lot of fast food, insurance. Seemed like a lot of insurance. I
Yeah, but
usually
you know what I'm
watch
saying?
TV with ads,
Like
but
beers don't advertise against like with
yeah,
themselves. You know what I mean? Well,
yeah,
they don't have to because it's just one big conglomerate that owns like 80% of all the beers or some shit, you know? And that's not really, I mean, I don't personally think that ads influence people's buying, but maybe they do.
yeah. No, I don't think it does it, but it must. It's insidious like that. I mean, works its way in. I don't even know it. But it must work. They do a lot of research. And even like the 3 seconds you get on YouTube, just like if they can just say the name, you know, just get it in there.
Mills, there's like these, it's big, huge conglomerates. They own all the products. Like in household cleaning shit and all that company, it was the big mamma jamma when I was Procter and Gamble, right? They owned Tide, this, that, you know what I mean? They owned all the shit.
Yeah.
And now,
Still do.
when you go up the ladder, you look at, there's this other company, Bear. Bear owns like fucking, their tentacles are like in everything. like they became like this master fucking company, which like literally it's questionable. Like I've read this thing. It's like, first off, after World War II, any association with the Nazi, you owned a business, those businesses were eliminated, right? There's a list of businesses that there's a group of people or shit you could read about that say, yeah, like, well, Joseph Baer was like fucking Hitler's like personal fucking doctor, basically, right? But Baer was able to survive the Holocaust, whatever, Hitler. And it was like an aspirin company. Like it wasn't that big of a fucking pharmaceutical or what, like go back to the 60s, 70s, it wasn't the big player. Somehow, I don't know how many years ago, maybe it's been a while. Yeah, Bear got his ball rolling and just became like bought up this, bought up that, bought up Monsanto, bought up, like they didn't give a fuck. Good company, bad company, they bought them all. A lot of the hydro products are controlled by Bayer. Scotch is Bayer. So then all the things they bought, General Hydro, whole bunch of stuff, technically it's owned by Bayer. It's like, how do we let that happen? Right? Like that one company's got their mitts in a lot of stuff.
It's like Mars with the dog food. Dude, every dog food bag said Mars on the bag, almost, except for some of them. Now it's crazy.
Well, I saw this thing with that guy, Mr. Beast, right? He's a weird guy, but you gotta give him credit because he's a big ass player. He has his own chocolate bar called fucking Mr. Beast or whatever. It's like a whole chocolate bars. And he talks about how like it was Milton Hershey, La Rocha, like I think it was 3 or 4 chocolate candy companies, right, that have controlled candy in the United States for 100 years. Those are them, right? And so to break into that was not an easy task. Yeah, well, but somehow he has some fucking deal with Walmart, and if Walmart carries your shit, well, then you're good to go.
Yeah, he's got brand loyalty from all the
That
people
dude's a trip,
know.
dude. That dude is such a fucking trip. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck? And somehow he has like 200 million followers. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's just crazy. You can get written off the internet like that, social media, if you know what you're doing.
Well, it seems like I get his little thing, right? It seems like there's like 50 people trying to follow it, like mimic his thing and give away shit. Like somehow I saw this one where it's like some guy likes to go into McDonald's and go, I want to order 1,000 egg McMuffins. Can you serve those? And the lady's like, 1,000.
That's crazy.
And then next thing you know, they rig it up at $7,800. And then he goes and then gives them away to people, right? That's his video. I'm like, okay, right? But then if you get X amount of followers, then the $7,800 ain't shit, right? That pays for it all, right? I'm like, holy.
Looks like Bud froze.
Okay, good. It wasn't just my side. My
Did it?
internet's been wonky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
All right. Have you been,
That
Jeff?
is, yeah, good, good. Yeah, that YouTube thing, it's kind of like when TV like had all those crazy game shows that would give away stuff and
Yeah, dude. It's a replace
or
TV.
you know, make people do like Fear Factor, you know, with Joe Rogan.
Yeah, there's a lot of cool shows on YouTube. I tell you, I spend all of my day watching it.
Yeah, yeah.
Usually
Yeah.
comedy stuff.
Mr. Beast is pretty, it's amazing what he does.
Yeah, he does some awesome stuff. Yeah. Like, yeah, gives a lot of
I
that
didn't
money
know
away.
I didn't know he had a candy bar that he sells through
Yeah,
Walmart.
you can get D's
Yeah.
Nuts bar. That's what I was saying because they have a nut bar it's called D's Nuts, like D's Zombie.
Oh, he's got the D's Nuts bar?
Yeah, he's the
Mr.
one with the
Beast?
D. Yeah, he's the D's Nuts bar one.
Oh, is it really good? Is it a really good bar?
It's really popular. I'm not
I
sure.
mean, Mr. Beast,
Guess he
you would
makes
think
better
it's,
quality chocolate than the rest. That's what he
yeah,
wanted.
like
He
no,
made a video on it, like how he was going to take down the other chocolate places, or not take them down, but how he figured there's no good chocolate from anybody else unless it's expensive and from Germany or some other place. Like, so, yeah.
huh? Gotta
Good
look for
stuff.
that. You're muted, bud. But good to see you back.
I'll sit you back, but I wasn't watching this.
I watch this poker game that's every Monday through Friday at the Hustler Casino. It's on like at 4 or 5 to whatever, right? And it was a few months ago. Mr. Beast, who has just got more money than he knows what to do with, like he really had no business being at this high stakes, like $300,000 pots every fucking other pot, all this raising, like they all got a couple 100,000 in front of them. And Phil Helmy was at the game, Tom Dwan, all these sharks, right? All the guys thought for sure they were gonna fucking take Mr. Beast for all this fucking money, right? Had this guy in so many spots, right? Where yeah, the odds were like, yeah, he fucking dorked off 400,000. Oh no, he took him for like so many millions that night and didn't even realize it. At one point, he turned over in his hand that he had a 10 of spades or a 10 of hearts. Yeah, it was hearts. And he had made a flush to beat like Helmy had flopped this. Dude thought he lost, but the dealer pointed out, oh no, you got a flush. He didn't even
Yeah,
know. He didn't even know he had it, right? And he won this spot. And oh god, it's so
that's like
crazy. But
beginner
like, yeah.
card. Hey, yeah, like somebody else telling you what your hand is.
Well, like when you don't give a fuck about money, which
Yeah,
how? Yeah, it ain't no bullshit. That guy gets so much money from this fucking thing. It's unreal, right?
it is. It is.
Right? It's insane that got created. Now, yeah, like any shtick like that, oh, it's hard to keep keep that going for how long? You know what I mean? That's even part of why he has the chocolate bar. Wait, he has a burger. He ain't, dude. He's trying to take on McDonald's, dude. He has like a chain of burger places. Because like even this interview, he says that that's because like he knows that the YouTube thing, like you can't. So he wants to like diversify. That's smart. Like use your money well.
Yeah, might as well. It's got a lot of money.
No, that this game, like
Oh, I don't want him talking today.
Yeah.
Oh, man, my phone is closed.
Bud, we can't hear you.
Frozen on my side.
Yeah, frozen. Yeah, damn. Oh, there he is.
Got wonky
You're muted
internet.
though. Yeah, there
Yeah,
you go.
yeah. Yeah, but yeah, the burger place. What was that burger place? That sounded like I didn't know any of this. This is pretty amazing. I'm really not into Mr. Beast, but the few that I've watched, yeah, it's pretty good.
I think I watched one video of his that were chocolate one that we're talking about that we were talking about.
Yeah,
Other than that, I watched too much weed stuff and so much content to watch. We caught up on.
so much. Yeah,
Well, the one that somehow because I obviously the algorithms figured out that I like them. There's this guy that basically just hangs out where rich people hang out and goes up to the car and says, "Oh, what do you do for a living?"
yeah, yeah,
I forget his name or whatever, but like, yeah, these are fucking hot ass cars, like fucking the killer's cars. Sometimes it's like, yeah, you never know. Like a lot of times it's like sometimes it's what do you call it? Only fans or these hot chicks that fucking make enough money off of whatever to be driving like a $400,000 Lamborghini.
Yeah, it's always weird when it's the OnlyFans person. It's like, what the heck?
All kinds of like people. Yeah, that
Yeah.
guy has. Well, that's a good shtick. Like he thought of it. All the power to him that he was able to. Because a lot of times, especially the more recent ones, whoever's in the car when they know him already, because even people with those cars somehow watch these reels.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
entertainment. Can't say it's not. I get stuck watching reels and all these other shows, all these other stories and all this shit.
I maybe my algorithm is because I've watched these ones that show like all of Market Street in San Francisco. There's not a business left. They're all boarded up. Everything. Banks, they're all empty. They show this one today. I saw Rodeo Drive, Beverly Hills, which has been like legendary fucking forever, had like all those brands. And like they did the same thing where, oh, Barney's is done. This one done. I forget all the names of the fucking whatever brands, but yeah, even Rodeo Drive's finally like, oh, if Rodeo Drive finally like boarding up, yeah, that's a bad sign.
Yeah, that's surprising. Like sometimes in those rich areas, you know, the stores will have like, you know, bars and everything, and then you have to get buzzed in.
Yeah.
And, you know, maybe there's even like a,
Yeah.
you know, a two buzz, you know, a little room so, you know, the store doesn't get rushed. And then you do shop, you're in the store and, you know, you walk around, maybe do shopping, you know, they help you.
Well, yeah, I mean, that area was pretty secure. I don't think people were dumb enough to try and smash and grab or that kind of thing. But especially California, the bigger cities, some other places in our country, the stores are closing down because, yeah, the police don't consider anything different values in different places. I think it's $900, right? So if it's less than $900, there's no charge.
It's terrible. Yeah, it's really bad. Yeah.
And so the stores like could only put up with it so much in certain areas, basically are closing down. And, you know, for the people in that community, that's, yeah, if the Target's closed down, well, fuck.
And then sometimes there's, I don't know what you call it, where, you know, and then there's like 50 people that somehow I guess through a social app or something. Somehow, like they may not really know each other, but they all do looting.
Yeah, well, I mean, what do you expect if if it's known that they don't have response, even that they've told their own security guards to not do anything? You know what I mean? Like, okay, I guess that just means people are going to come and take shit from them. Okay, that's what it means. And that's what started happening.
Yeah, the Coachella Valley changed a lot with the whole people stealing stuff. They make you go through a whole line at Walmart with your receipts like they used to. Got security at every door. Like they're going crazy out here.
And even because it was like a 60. I saw a whole episode. Worse than that is that in a lot of these places, that like socks, like even stuff you don't think of are like
Stuff is
under
locked up.
plexiglass, right? Locked up.
Things that think
And
homeless people need.
and then that takes this X amount extra labor to have the staff to be able to do all that. And like either way, who do you think's paying for it? Like the company they just put it in the math of the price, right? Like we've always paid for whatever gets ripped off or whatever fraud. You know what I mean? That's the way those businesses operate. They just tack it on to the even bank fees and all that through whatever you call it. I saw this was earlier in the year, but it was like the financial system loses like this huge, like you're thinking, what the fuck every year to hacker fraud, whatever. Well, okay, that's just passed on to the end user, you know, like, yeah, who fits the bill for that? Not the fucking CEO who's getting massive salaries. Like, fuck all that shit, dude.
But a woman was shot. Like that trial is going to come out because she was stealing the bottles of liquor. That woman. I don't know if you've seen that video.
Well,
it's actually amazing.
Yeah.
She's hauling like it looks like 40 or 50 pounds of liquor, like just over her shoulder, real casually. It's really amazing. I didn't realize at first it was that much, but the full video is pretty amazing. And she's like walking through the store, must have been at the back of a big store or something.
Before they went in this direction, the stores had like teams of what they call that whole division. It was like loss prevention or some shit, right? And they took it serious. They fucking chased people down and corner them in the fucking lot and take people down or whatever they did, right? You'd see it sometimes. Most likely, how many lawsuits got filed? Okay, next thing you know, the company's like, yeah, tell our security, stand down, don't try to apprehend anybody, because we fucking lost a $10 million lawsuit over the last one, you know? And people get everything on video. And a lot of times, well, cops are bad, but wannabe cops are some of the most dangerous motherfuckers there are. Because a lot of them couldn't make it as a cop, but have like some fucking like power fantasy trip that given the little sense of authority, don't know how to handle it.
I just think of Cartman when he was like, respect my authority.
Yeah, you beat me to it.
That's all I think of when I hear what just said. We described the perfect Cartman cop. The Cartman cop. That's smoked on my weed already. I gotta get something out of the restaurant.
Well, I remember one of the times that there was like part of the thing with riots in LA was when this Korean lady that owned the store, the girl, like a girl, that was the other part of it, a younger girl, like didn't even steal candy or maybe stole the candy or something so fucking stupid. She fucking shot her. That created like this. That was a huge thing, dude. They burned down Koreatown over that shit. Because like, wait, they found her.
Yeah. The
I don't
Koreans had a
know.
reputation at that time, I probably still do, of like protecting their stores with any way they can. Dogs and guns, barbed wire. Or this greengrocer, yeah, it had a lot of barbed wire and dogs. The store was great though. They'd have vegetables, really good vegetables. But
It's not a Coast Guard. They
it was
have
like
a
the whole
one
family.
sheriff. There's one sheriff that works in the sheriff's department that has the license to drive the boat and be in the harbor. And he only works whatever days a week. There's these days he's not there, and times he's not there. So like if you own a boat that's in the harbor, yeah, there's all these pirates that just basically come, take everything off the boat, fucking do all this shit. And
We lose.
Cheers. Oh, that's you. My picture's over you. Cheers, Captain. Am I muted? No. My dog's crying. Cheers.
Yeah, we hear, hey, Captain.
I was reading chat and I got caught in the sauce. Okay. I'm like 1,000 miles away reading chat. Like, what does any of this mean? What does any of this mean?
Wow, I just went on mute for some reason. So yeah,
Sorry, Cap.
I've got an hour and a half before surgery, so they let me come out and roll a joint and smoke one and get a little bit to eat. So I figured I'd join you for the next hour or so until I have to go and have surgery.
F-150.
Cool.
So there were too many people to actually roll it inside this time. Besides that, last time they made a comment about the smell. So I'm not going to roll the joint in the hospital this time. I'm going to sit out here with these guys and roll one. But I figured I'd come and join you guys for a little bit and try to pass this anxious time. They're only going to do like an arthroscopic surgery to remove the pellets in my armpit. And basically they're going to give me a cream because I've already taken the antibiotics to fight that one. So they're going to run the biopsies on it after they're done, and it's all less than $1,000.
Right on.
And I won't hurt because I'm
That's
really
good.
fucking hurt right now. The ones in the armpits kill you, man. Not to mention the one in my, yeah. The nutsack one hurts the worst, though. I'll tell you that. But we got this bag here, and there's actually 30 grams of Ohio sour diesel in the bottom of it.
Ah, nice.
From Cambodia.
Nice.
So, yeah, how do you like that? You got to go to Cambodia to get American weed that's done right. All the weed in Thailand, man, it's all old. I went to 5 shops around my hotel last night, and a lot of it looked a lot more lime green. But then as soon as they opened up every one of the jars, they all smelled the same. And we all know what that is. That means that weed is 6 months to a year old. So, and they're still wanting 450, 550 baht, 600 baht a gram. Oh, we got cheap prices. No, you don't.
Later,
Come to
Agnes.
Chiang Rai.
Later, Agnes. Oh no. Oh, is that Bud? Shit.
Where?
Later, Agnes Beckett. Have a good night, buddy.
I should go sit in that little front of that little coffee shop and sit on that little thing. It's just so windy here.
Mm-hmm.
At least it stopped raining. Fuck.
Are you there, Bud?
But
Yeah, I'm back. I don't know. Like I might have spoke too early about how much I love Zoom. Somehow it just keeps like cycling me back in. I don't know. I never did that before, but all right.
Done that to me before.
Now I thought I heard something about surgery. Did I
Yep.
hear that right?
yeah,
Is this like unexpected or
yeah.
all right? Well,
Yeah,
good
I
luck.
ended up 5 days ago. I ended up with 2 polyps in my armpit, and I've gotten them there before, and man, do they hurt! And it was going to be probably another month and a half before they went away. So instead, I'm going to have them surgically taken out here, and they're going to run biopsies on them too, to make sure that they're not cancerous, because they do keep on popping back up in my body.
And wait,
So
are you under anesthesia for this or?
It's going to be a local. That's why I told them, okay, I'm going to come out and smoke a joint first. I literally told the nurses and the doctors that I was going to come outside and smoke a joint. And they didn't say shit about it. They just kind of laughed at it.
Well, tomorrow at 8 in the morning, I have a tele appointment with my anesthesiologist. And yeah, I'm going to tell him, yeah, I'm going to smoke weed till I get there. Like, cause I know I already told the doctor, and the they've already noted it in my file, and they're trying to tell me that, infection, this, that,
Fuck you.
all these,
I'm getting high.
I don't even going to explain it to them, but I think like that if they're saying at least 3 days before, right? If not longer. I've smoked every day of my life, just about. Yeah, no, like at least there might have been a few days while I was in prison or in jail a couple times, but other than that, yeah, from the morning, noon, night, that's what I do. If I stopped like 2 or 3 days before, I think that I'd be more nervous that day. I'd be like,
exactly.
That like would be more worse or more complications. And even the
Then
things
just
they
keep
say,
going.
like I'm not that versed in the medical things, but like for them to say, oh, the more risk of infection, isn't cannabis like a, what do they call it? Oh, and deep inflammation, it lowers that. Like, I don't think there's any data that supports it's fucking like higher risk of infection because you consume probably the opposite. But these, like the straight doctors of the system, yeah, they don't want to even. They have
They
their
don't
like
give a shit about it. If
Now,
it doesn't come from a pill company, it's not medicine to a lot of doctors. doctors.
I did listen to this like YouTube from an anesthesiologist in the Bay Area. They had like a 15-minute thing about this. And the main thing he was saying is that most people don't want to admit, and as an anesthesiologist, it's something that he needs to know. And I forget all the different drugs. Propofol was one, this, that, all the drugs they use in anesthesia and even the gas. Some of them have higher potency rating, with like cannabis users might have a slightly different reaction. They know
Yeah.
all this. So the thing to do is be honest. Like they need to know that. Like, and yep, that's when I watched that YouTube, I realized, yeah, well, I'm not even gonna bullshit. Like, yeah, I'm not, there's no way I'm taking a break from smoking. My actual surgery is in 10 days. And I've never had I've had stitches. I've had stitches and a broken arm, compound fracture arm when I was a kid. Yeah, I'm not, I guess I'm there. Yeah, I'm like kind of
You're
freaked out.
nervous. Yeah.
Well, one,
How do you
for the
think I
month,
feel? You know, I walk into the hospital. I kind of knew what was up, but you know, I came to the hospital understanding that, listen, if I need surgery, this hospital's going to tell me, okay, we're going to do your surgery in like 3 hours. My surgery's at 1:30. Okay, so like in an hour, I have to be back in because they want me there a half an hour before surgery. But it's only local anesthesia, so they're not worried about anything. And, you know, all they're going to do is shoot me up with Novocaine, basically.
well, that's pretty effective for certain things, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, all they need to do is numb it. They're going to put a 1/4-inch slit in 2 different places in my armpit, and that's it.
Well, yeah, mine's a hernia.
Yeah, you got a lot more. You're
And,
actually going to be
like,
put under anesthesia.
The day, June 1st, I know it well, is the day my primary care doctor, like this all started. And now it'll be October 20th. And oh, so many times the insurance company get approved to like, oh no, we only do gallbladder. Oh, this okay. Then they finally got it figured out, which from the time I could make the appointment at the surgeon, the place to do it, till the time it's going to happen is 9 weeks. First, it was 6 weeks.
Yeah.
Right. And then I was on the 29th where, oh, I went in, I checked in for surgery for laparoscopic surgery, which is like, that would have been done with local and they would have only really poked 3 holes and did it. Well, the surgeon in the pre-thing checked it out and was like, oh, no, I'm going to recommend that we do like full surgery. And like, yeah, I don't know this, I'm not a doctor, but if we would have, like, it wouldn't have taken so long, right? Like all these months of fucking with the insurance company and the fucking dumbass primary care and this whole fucking nightmare that I went through, right?
But they got to put you under.
Yeah, they probably could have done it the easy way, right? But no, now it's full surgery, which like, oh, I'm a little scared of that. Yeah. I've
Well,
never
to
had,
tell you the truth, I'm anxious about this little bit of surgery I have to go into. And You know, it's not like this is the first time I've been alone in a country and even had a major surgery. But, you know, I'm still kind of on edge. That's why I had to come smoke this joint.
Well, even I haven't, I've known for a few weeks that my dilemma is, okay, so, well, at that time in the morning, maybe 45 minutes, because I'm supposed to check in for pre-whatever surgery at 5 a.m. And I guess my surgery, I'm scheduled for surgery at 7:30 or something. And they think by 11 to 12, but
You're
I'm supposed
done.
to, I'm not supposed to drive myself, right? Because I've been under, but so like, yeah, I got like two. Well, my main friend happens to be in Germany, so, but I'm gonna have to ask one of my friends to get up at 4 in the morning or 3:30, leave here by 4, and then wait all that time down there. But yeah,
Hey, bud, you know what
well,
I would do? Because I'm not a person to ask people to do stuff like that, really. I would probably drive down myself and just have someone come pick me up. And then a
That's
couple
a-
days
that-
later,
hey.
go get the car.
yeah, and I've driven pretty. I don't know how. Like you're already out of surgery so far.
We lose Bud again.
We lost him again. I thought I wasn't muted. I was muted the whole time too. And I had good reactions. Trying to roll this blunt.
Oh, God.
Crutch.
Bonjour, Christophe. Big force. You're muted.
Good evening, my friends.
Cheers.
Big force.
Big force. Ça va. Very, very nice. Ça va. À part un petit peu. Sorry, my friends. La grippe. J'ai attrapé la grippe. Dit. Malade. Maladie. Le nez qui coule. Maladie.
Are you back now, Bud?
Juice.
Yeah.
There is. Okay, before I forget again, I got a message for you from J5. He says, tell Buddy that him and Hardcore will pick him up at the airport if he flies into Grand Rapids for the Gems and Genetic Cup at the end of the month.
Yeah. Well, it's less than a month. It's like 18 days from now.
Yeah. Just pass along the message.
Yeah. I'm thinking about it. I am.
Hey, guys, you want to send me a package from Gem and Genetics? I'll have it all ready for you. Maybe I can even get Smiley to come off some of my Death Star.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
Fuck yeah, it would. I'd love to have weed that made me laugh and feel like that. No matter how depressed I get, man, I can smoke some of that and get happy and get the body tingles. And yeah, that's just some good ass weed.
Yeah.
Like an appropriate size joint to smoke. Make me feel comfortable instead of having a big old joint and all that weed wasting half of it.
Yeah, my joint's actually probably about twice the size it should be.
Yeah, when I'm nervous, I smoke those. When I'm nervous, I smoke those giant ones with supercharged and everything.
Jaggers. There's glasses.
So you want to talk about nervousness? How about them wrapping your bag and they can't get the handle back down? So you have to, in the middle of the airport, take everything out of your luggage. And this last time, I kind of pushed it, man. I had 5.5 cartons of cigarettes with me, 2 bottles of whiskey, a nice sized bag of sour diesel.
Nice.
Now, why do they wrap it like that?
I do that. It's
Oh.
another way of we travel enough in this world, and if you're like me, you're always basically, if you don't clean out your backpack, you're probably traveling with something. So I just find it's easier to go through certain steps when doing long distance to have
But,
like the
okay,
bags
but
wrapped.
what's the, like,
It keeps all the smell in, brother, and it doesn't allow anything to get on your bag. And when it goes through customs, they look at it and they said, oh, this person spent the extra money to get their bag protected. You can understand that, right? It's all about a customs thing.
Man, my cherry fell out.
So yeah, it's basically about protecting your bags. It's also another way because I don't lock my luggage when I fly, because I've learned that, you know, no matter what you lock your luggage with, customs is going to get in no matter if they want to or not. So why put a lock on anything? Just don't put anything in there you're not willing to lose.
Huh.
But having it wrapped, that helps with that too. Just another safety precaution to make sure your items get where they're going.
Oh,
And
can't
for
find
$7,
it.
what the hell?
Damn it.
I'm just glad I could get that bar to go back down. Damn, that's a nice beamer. Oh, and it's got the 3 little bars on the side of it too.
so wait, you probably already said this, but where are you?
Bangkok.
Like, what city? Oh, that's Bangkok?
Yeah.
Looks different.
I'm still 35 to 45 minutes away from either of the the airports here. And, you know, people are still stacked on top of each other here. You know, there's 23 million people in this city.
Huh.
How big is New York really by the time you add the Queens and Brooklyn into it, you know? It's a pretty big area. We're talking probably 15 square miles. If not a little bit farther.
Alright,
15
so-
miles that can take you 5 hours to cross. How's
Wasn't
that?
Tokyo like pretty packed too? Like
Yeah.
incredibly packed. Like
Yeah.
like I remember seeing or hearing the numbers, and so I was like, wow, that seems insane, but somehow that many people are there.
Well, what's insane is you go into somebody's apartment and you're like, holy shit, I've had closets bigger than this in the United States.
Yeah.
You know, and this is your whole apartment. Yeah. And you're happy here. Holy shit. The walls are only 10 feet apart. Yeah, but it's 80 feet long.
Oops.
No, like everything folds out, like the bed folds down. Oh, this opens
Yeah.
up, you move this, and then it's the kitchen. It's all like crazy like that, like compartmentalized.
Yeah, I know. It was really hard for me to be a minimalist to begin with. And then I'm here in Thailand and it's like, okay, I really need this, but do I need to buy it because of the amount of space it takes up? And what if I have to leave? Then I have to leave these items here.
31.
You know, I've got a brand new TV that doesn't even have 200 hours on it. That, yeah, I spent good money for it when I had my surgery, but I haven't plugged the fucking thing in 3 years. And it's a nice 55-inch big screen.
Mhm.
I've got a Harman surround sound that I use more than everything else. Can't get JBL. I tried to go JBL here. They're just way too expensive.
Mm.
Because back in Ohio, I got 2 outdoor JBLs that I use at home.
I don't know, no.
No.
Right. Here's everybody in chat. Hope everybody's having a great night. 2-minute warning.
Oh, God. I got to book a hotel for tonight over by the other airport.
Mhm.
So I'll get out of surgery here, jump in a taxi, and go to a hotel again. Oh, this is probably going to suck. They're probably going to tell me I can't use my right arm for a couple of days.
Well, that sucks.
Well, yeah, I've got luggage. I've got a big backpack.
Mhm.
And I usually just stay across the street from the other airport. That way I don't have to take a taxi and I can be there in, 12-minute walk.
That's it.
Yeah, I've been getting panic attacks lately when I have to go take flights. That's why I've been getting to my flights really early lately. I'm just sitting outside the airport and smoking a joint.
Yeah.
The worst part about that is being a cigarette smoker, smoking a joint, then smoking a cigarette. And
Mhm.
by the time you get through everything you have to, you want another cigarette.
Yeah.
You're like, man, I know my high would just intensify if I could have a little bit more nicotine. Oh, man, I had some good food last night. Good Thai food.
Mhm.
I would have the first buzzer on that golf cart. Jesus Christ. We used to pull those things off so you wouldn't hear them. It was loud.
Yeah, that one has the back seat, and then it's got 3 other
Yeah, it's a
rows of
six-pass.
seating.
Yeah, it's a 6-passenger. We used to work on those. We used to make those. Like build them, put them together. Got a couple of sets
Yeah.
of batteries. These are fun to
Here in-
drive. Big
Here in
ones are really
Thailand, they're like 18-seaters.
fast. Yeah, they have a big frames you can throw them on.
Yeah.
Fits a family of 12.
Yeah, we have 12 pass. That was one of the biggest ones that we would have for rent. Was a 12 passenger. It's pretty long. You have to really turn those corners good and you get stuck on a golf course.
That is one good thing about this hospital. It is bigger, but if you need to go to one area to the other, they don't want you to walk. They got people here to take you, and like you were here in the golf carts. They probably have 10 of them, and they're all 10 running right now.
Yeah, I've seen at least all of them. They've all come in and they've all come in reverse and they all left out forward and they all came in reverse and they all left out forward.
Nice.
We got one that's going to be pulling across the screen here in a second. He just came from the front of the hospital.
They go. Eggs is gone. Damn it.
Which is only like 50 feet from where he was.
All show our nugs to each other.
So there's also a pet hospital right across on the corner here. That's one thing you don't see in the United States. You don't see 24-hour pet hospitals.
We have
Not everywhere. We have one
Same
in the
here.
We used to have one before COVID. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, there's a few around me, but trust me, like they'll take you for a lot of money. Like, cause they're all
it
like they're
costs
specialists and
$1,000 to get my dog charcoal for his stomach because somebody drugged him and he wouldn't wake up right. He's like motherfucker, his stomach and he's all good after.
a lot of them are owned by this one company that's like, yeah, forget the name of it.
And they probably all hate animals.
Animals
just-
are
they-
like
They just make billions off of
especially
them.
in California or certain areas. Yeah, that's like way more profitable than human medicine. Like the prices that like wait, like I had to have my dog's dental work done. And I was like, holy shit, that's more money than like what they charge for my own dental work.
Zombie, c'est la Lima River Rose.
Hein?
Lima River Rose. La lime
C'est bon.
River. Oui, la lime. Fumidor.
Oh, wait, what?
Ouais, la lime. Lime River Rose.
Red River Rose.
Yes.
Oh, right on.
Ouais.
Oui, oui.
Oui,
That's
oui.
awesome.
Yes, I, yes, I. Fumidor en force. Fumidor.
Yeah, I hope everything's okay with him.
Yeah.
Don't
He's
you,
okay.
That's-
Rita.
That's fucked up what happened over there.
Yeah. Bad timing.
Okay, I still got a half an hour. Cool.
Yeah, Iran kid is the only probably big threat. Probably not really.
Well, it's one of the reasons why I don't travel to South Thailand, because you really don't hear about it because, like I say, this is a kingdom, but they have almost weekly bombings in southern Thailand, and it's the Muslims bombing the Buddhists because they want their land back. During World War II, Japan gave part of Malaysia to Thailand, and that's where the Muslims lived. So now we have Muslims fighting Buddhists.
Mm.
They
What
don't make shrapnel bombs, but they make percussion bombs, and those still kill people.
Yeah.
Yeah, we never hear anything about that.
Nope. Why don't go to southern Thailand too? I don't go to countries that have conflicts.
Yeah.
Like right now, if I'm Thai, I can go to Myanmar, Burma, but being a foreigner, I can't because they have civil unrest right now. We're gonna finish the other half of this joint.
Yeah.
Civil unrest. These terms are great when you think about them.
Yeah, well, yeah, I have to change some of the terms I use. You know, I just can't tell you that there's like 4 or 5 warlords fighting over that part of Burma right now.
But wait a sec. Haven't humans been fighting each other for the beginning of time? Like it's not like, yeah, I mean, that's just human nature, I think. Like whatever the issues are, whatever the history that leads to the issues, or whatever no,
Hey,
it's
Bud, when you get to the Emirates countries, your girlfriend is going to sit you down and tell you what you can say and what you can't say in public. Believe me.
I know most of it already. Yeah, basically, yeah,
Nice.
it's not cool. It's not
Yeah.
cool in any way.
I mean, you're going to slip up at least 10 or 12 times in the first couple days. And you're going to go, oops, fuck.
That like, yeah, everyone tells on everyone, like to a
Yep.
level that's like insane.
So they're holding one of those. They're holding a woman there for talking all kinds of, getting out of control and being disrespectful.
You're like shouting.
And they just started yelling at everybody, and they're like, "Nope, you're getting arrested now. You're going."
Yeah.
Arrested her. Now she's stuck there. We're letting her go for a while. She does her time. So,
I heard like she shouted, she got like surprised at something, and like
Yeah.
screamed like in surprise. And at least that's one case, and she got arrested.
You just can't get out of control like you would hear. Like if you're watching football here and you get all out of control and start screaming in public, oh, you can't do that in public. There's no screaming and getting out of control, yelling at somebody. They just arrest you.
Yeah, and you
They-
do that here in Thailand, and man, you got a group of people around you in a heartbeat.
Well, I think for the most part, I mean, you hear this term over the years, but in the UAE, Dubai and Abu Dhabi, it's Sharia law. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That-
And that's some crazy ass shit.
That's some really crazy ass shit.
That shit, you know. Make sure what you say is what you say.
Yeah,
Well,
you probably
their
can't like
laws with
say,
women. Their laws dealing with women are just outrageous.
Yeah.
I mean,
Now,
a woman could
like
do something.
there's a facade that they have, but like
Another cool beast.
like without. Well, I just assume from everything I know, yeah, it's money, right? Because yeah, there's also a thing over there that yeah, it is for people with money, the most attractive like destination. Okay, like they're big into tourism there, but like big money tourism. You know what I mean? Like people that can afford it. And yeah, I have a feeling like it. You get away with anything.
Well, in the AU, the reason why they have all these supercars parked along the side of the road is if you go broke, they arrest you.
yeah, it's a crime
don't pay
to
your
owe money.
bills.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah,
If you
Yeah,
owe
yeah,
your
no.
bills, they arrest you.
yeah.
You go to jail.
And so, and there's a lot of hustlers from around the world, and you know, it's not hard to hustle like and make like yourself seem like you're something. You can get rolling there for a few months, and then those people like, you know, when the shit finally comes crashing down, yeah, they leave the fucking Ferrari on the side of the road and walk the rest of the way to the airport and try to get out of there.
Yep.
Yeah.
So the government does sell those cars off in auction. So you can buy one of those cars. But
Yeah.
I would never buy a car from there because these people, all they know is get in, turn the key, put gas in it. Oh, I have to change the oil. I have to do this. I have to do that. Fuck that.
No,
None of it
I
gets
saw
done.
I used to somehow see these like the auction and the junkyard, and then they would show certain cars, right? I saw these things a couple years ago. And not all of them are these ones left on the side road. Some of them are like been in like what would be considered a minor traffic accident. Okay. And then yeah, they're so rich they just buy another one and dump that one in the junkyard. And some of
Yep.
them are like, yeah, this car just needs a whatever front fender and front end job. It's a you know $1 million car or whatever. It's sitting in this junkyard with sand fucking blasting it for months. Yeah, they have
So
these
you need
crazy
a
junkyards. full
$30,000
of 'em.
paint job.
Yeah, full of these cars that you're like, holy shit. Like, as much shit as we have in the United States, we don't have a junkyard of supercars. I don't think there's anywhere there's a junkyard of just like super expensive
$1 million
cars.
cars. Yeah.
Hundreds of thousands and up, yeah. But they have multiple junkyards full of just fucking crazy cars. You're like, holy shit. It's kind of creepy. But some are just like banged up a little. And then that's it. They get a new one.
Yeah, but that banged up a little bit when they go in and they tell them how much it is to repair it. and they say, well, for $350,000 more dollars, I could just buy a brand new one. I'll do that instead. And that's what happened.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
Why
there's-
am I going to pay $100,000 to repair all that carbon fiber when a brand new one is only 450,000?
and the reality is most of this absurd wealth that's there is basically oil profits, right? Like that's
Yeah,
it. Like,
it all is.
it, you know, ultimately the whole thing is, yeah, like pretty crazy.
Yeah, that anxiety's starting to kick in now. The pot didn't help.
Just made it worse.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah.
I should have never went after that second half of that joint. I was fine with the first half.
Yeah, but you'll level off, and then in like when it's really going down, you'll be in the right spot.
Yeah. I took some other medicine too, so
Good deal.
well, you know, oh, well, this ain't gonna hurt. Bullshit ain't gonna hurt. I already know it, so I'm prepared for it. The last time I came to this hospital was for my gallbladder, and the lady, the head of medicine, tried to tell me that my Lamictal was actually a pain medication. And when the doctor came in with her again, because I was having this big fight, I literally told him word for word the first two sentences when you pull it up on Google. It's an anti-seizure medication. It has nothing to do with pain. It's anti-seizures. And she was trying to tell the doctor that it was pain medication.
Aren't doctors supposed to like pretty much know what all the medicines are? Like, how do you
Not here.
prescribe things if you don't know all of them and what they are? Like, I thought that's what they know.
Yeah. Well, here at this hospital, they have somebody that takes care of all of that for them. And because I was asking for morphine and they weren't giving me any, and I'm like, wait a second, I told you before I came in that I'm already on it. I said, hand me my fucking backpack, because they gave me like 5 milligrams. I said, hand me my backpack. She hands me my backpack and I pull out 30 milligram ones. And I said, I got my own.
Always be prepared.
Yep.
It's pretty funny.
That's pretty
The
cool.
doctor says, here.
Yeah, you
So,
know, I
like,
got better
what?
drugs into the hospital. Fuck.
Everything
I
Roadhouse.
actually,
Yeah, that's just
yeah, so when I do my shopping in Cambodia, I literally have to tell the drivers, don't treat me as a tourist. Treat me as like a drug dealer, someone in the mafia. Take me to the back alley places. Don't take me to, you know, general public.
Yeah, see the real city.
Yeah. You know, oh, I'll take you around and waste 4 hours of your day taking you around to these places I think you want to go instead of, hey, I need to go here, 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 and here. This is what I need at each of them. I did that the other day. I made 6 stops and I was back even after the post office in an hour and a half. I didn't accomplish any of those things for 4 hours the day before with the wrong driver.
The traffic doesn't seem too bad where you are now. Like
Well,
the bank.
they've got a big wall against the street out in front of the hospital.
This is
That
like a
is one-
complex of buildings, you know, medical
Yeah.
buildings or something.
Yeah, imagine walking into a major city and going to like their major hospital where it's in different campuses on the same block, but it's the whole block.
Yeah, it sounds like the way they do it here.
Yeah. Yo, in Cleveland, this would be like going to the clinic. It's that big of a hospital. And it switches between the number 1 and number 2 rated private hospitals in Thailand. Or privately insured hospitals, let's say that. It's not the most.
There you go. So, and it probably, is it like in the building that like specializes in that type
Your
of
heart
procedure?
your heart section's in a different building. Your intestinal stuff's in one building. Your back stuff is in another building. It's all compartmentalized, all broken down.
Yeah. So, yeah, this guy's specialist.
Yeah. Like the guy that took out my gallbladder. We talked for an hour and a half about Dr. Greenspoon because my doctor went to Harvard that took out my gallbladder for $2,800 US. And I had 4 nights in the hospital for that. It's $1,000 a night in the hospital in the United States.
Yeah, at least. The hotel rooms are not too far off that.
That's why I really can't complain about the $17 a night room I stayed in last night. You know, it was comparable to a Motel 6. Which you're still going to pay $60 to $80 a night for in the States.
Yeah,
But
yeah, I would.
the
It's probably on
one
the
I'm
low
gonna
end
stay
too.
in, the one I'm going to stay in tonight is about $38. But like I said, it's like a 15-minute walk to the airport. And it's an apartment building. So basically, I get a 1-bedroom apartment or a studio apartment for the night. So I have an area to cook food if I want, a little dining area. You're not surrounded by a bunch of tourists.
Yeah, it sounds pretty good. It'll probably be fine. I'm sure it'll be good.
Yeah.
Now, I guess with the armpit, though, I was thinking like near lymph nodes. Are they concerned about that?
I am,
Yeah.
because of cancer running in my family, and I haven't had anything like that checked out.
Yeah.
I've had other parts of my body when they've worked on me, hey, run this test and make sure, I'm okay. Don't have any
But-
testicular cancer or anything like that. But the armpit, I haven't had that checked out. He told me that he seems to think that it's an ingrown hair.
Huh.
Hair follicle. And I'm like, yeah, I don't think
Yeah.
so. And then I named off what's happened to me in my life in the past month. And he said it could be stress related, stress and depression. Because I've been riding in a high and then I got hit with a bunch of lows.
Yeah.
You
Well,
know,
he's probably.
I know four people in the past month that have passed away. 4 people in a month. And one was my oldest friend, 38 years. She's the only one.
Well,
that
I'm
came
sure
over to
you'll be
Thailand
okay,
to
though.
see
Like
me.
you said, this is a really good hospital, and doctor does this all the time, and then
Oh,
they'll do
yeah.
the biopsy, and and then you'll know a little more.
Yeah, exactly. I don't have any problems about going in for surgery here. Even when they did, they reconstructed my knee and I knew there was no one here for me. I didn't have any problems coming to this hospital to have the work done. I don't worry about this hospital. The ones back in Chiang yeah, I worry about them, but here it's top of the line professionalism all the way. I literally have an interpreter next to me the minute I walk into the building.
Oh, really? Oh, wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Huh. That's really
Like I
good.
said, it's one of the best hospitals in Thailand. And it's not expensive. I can go to a Western hospital here in Bangkok. It's about 45 minutes from here. The same procedure would probably cost me close to 10 times the amount.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
It's ironic that he says stress might cause this, and wait till you get the bill. That's part of the joke, isn't it?
Yeah,
The joke.
I already know my bill here. It's less than $1,000.
Right.
Can I
No.
just
Yeah,
interrupt?
we wouldn't have that. Not in
Can I
Thailand.
just
That joke doesn't work. Yeah, go ahead.
I want to point out green food. What are you guys eating? I know Christoph won't be able to tell us.
I don't know what Christoph's eating, but his blew my mind right now. Mine was yogurt, Chobani.
Oh, okay.
Euh,
The good coconut.
au nez, miel, du miel,
Milk.
au nez. Ouais, no H-rosine, hein, no H-rosine.
Can you guys? Cause I thought you guys had the same thing. I was like, holy shit, that's crazy.
No, I wish.
All right, sorry. All right, continue.
Another food break.
What time is it, people?
1:49 Eastern Standard Time.
Okay. Thank you. I got 11 minutes.
Honey milk. Thank you, Ice.
Café, au nez, café.
Did I
La
just hear
grippe.
honey milk?
It's fucking funny.
Parfait.
Honey milk. Sounds good. I can't hear it.
Well, that's good. That's not a big financial shock for you, you know.
Yeah.
You also said you just found out about this, so that's
Cream. Man.
Yes. Crémeux. Yes, la crème. Crème.
Yeah.
Ouais.
Huh.
Good.
That's just funny.
Like me, René. Adore. Mm.
Honey milk in my
So
hole.
good. Comment? Non, mais
Yeah, I
merci.
did some.
Il est là, bébé. Je l'ai. Mon petit cœur. Merci.
Flips. Chobani flips. Coconut. Want to get
Oh.
more stuff.
what was that? Maybe that was that ice cream,
Yogurt.
maybe. That Christopher had.
Ice cream. That sounds fire though. I'm gonna have to make it. No, I'm gonna have them make it now. No, they have a good.
I had
Coconut.
5 chocolate milkshakes in Cambodia.
Yeah. That would make me sick of the dog.
No, because now I go back to Chiang Rai, and if I want a milkshake, I gotta make it myself. There is not a place to buy a milkshake in Chiang Rai.
Yeah.
Gotta make
Slap
it.
it. I'm laughing at Ice now. You know, he says, I might join them. He might be making one of those things that Christoph has. Craziness. Look, you started Green Fingers.
That's awesome. I wanted Greek yogurt, but it's too far in the fridge. Right at the edge.
Oh, birdseed.
What is that, Christoph? What
Looks like
flavor?
birdseed.
C'est de la Gorilla Glue.
Yeah, I wish I could ask him what it smells like.
What's it smell like?
It's like- But yeah,
What's it smell like? You could tell us. He'll show us on his phone. So that's not
Je sais pas comment dire. Diesel. Diesel.
flour.
Ouais, diesel. Ouais.
Leaf. Oh, I'm gonna text him soon.
Diesel.
The door's open. Right? Oh, it's flying at me.
Oh no, it's okay. 9 o'clock. It's almost 9 o'clock.
Water? No.
I'm not even gonna try to say that J5.
Fuck, I can't even get a bottle of water around here.
Don't forget to check out that poll there, folks, in the chat. I got a poll up, my first poll. So if you like it, vote. Which is your favorite?
Question. What's your guys' favorite ice cream?
Pecan. Butter pecan.
I used to like green tea. And that played out fast after like 10 years. coffee.
Baskin Robinson, daiquiri ice,
I gotta try
no
that.
ice cream, just a
Yeah, those
daiquiri
are good.
ice. The
They were
green
like the
shit.
original Rocky Road.
Oh,
Baskin Robbins, Rocky Road.
And they make a mocha almond fudge that's good, and yeah, Baskin Robbins too.
There's actually 3 of them here in Bangkok.
I never got them. Never gone there. Maybe once when I was a kid. But we went to Thrifty's because you get a pint for like $2. With a full pint. So I was like, why not get a pint of ice cream with a cone on top for $2? Pint for $2. Yeah, a pint for $1. Yeah. Nice.
What machine?
Black cherry. I had to get my dog. I don't know what it's doing. Black cherry, chocolate malted crunch. My 2 favorites from Thrifty's.
Oh, that's a cool peace sign on her shirt.
Spin, 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 spin.
The man I got mental gonna change to citrus.
Did anyone win that giant lottery?
I think somebody won it.
One
Who's
person, one
missing?
ticket.
You
Who's the bro?
think somebody won? Because I'll tell you this much, I don't play much, but the last 3 weeks, or no, it was 4 times, so it might have been 2 weeks because it's twice a week. I thought 10 quick hits. And I never got not even not one number on any of those tickets were the right number, not one. And I was like, yeah,
Yeah.
play this game. I that's like X amount of numbers over all this time. I didn't get not one number at all. I was like, fuck, I'm no
Yeah. I heard the winning number actually a couple days ago. Sorry. 10, 28, 16, 34.
Let's check it.
Numbers like random ones that I always choose. Same exact. I was like, oh, this is depressing. That was ridiculous.
I don't know. I sit back and I think about not playing those games, not playing scratch offs and shit. And I think about how much money I've saved not playing.
I used to play them for entertainment value. Like we waste 20, 30 minutes, one scratcher. I do the crossword puzzle ones. That's what I used to get it. With a $30 California. It's ridiculous. Those ones will really pay out sometimes. If you're lucky. You're lucky.
Yeah, I'd rather make my luck.
Yeah, I mean, it was extra cash all the time from the casino. So it's like on the way back from the casino, get some more scratchers because you just are on that highest end. Let's get more. Let's play more.
But you just said a casino. Now there's a thing with blackjack tables and me.
Yeah, you got all. Even the electric blackjack, you could fucking hustle those. It's crazy. If you know how to play blackjack, you can hustle the machine. It's crazy.
I've actually had dealers play my hands before for me. They go so fast sometimes. It's just like, hey, can you slow down a little bit? Instead of doing that, he goes at the same rate. And no, you're not going to hit on that card.
So
I'm
no
gonna
one won
pass
that.
over you.
No one won that Powerball
No,
No, that's the.
I thought
Like
somebody.
1.7 now.
mean, I guess I have tomorrow. I gotta on this one. I was just gonna keep going until somebody wins it, but I've never.
At the business I used to work at, we used to put $100 together from everybody, and then go spend it all at one store. Get like quick fixes possible. Yeah, but really good option.
That's
doing it
crazy.
if you all pull your money together. You
So,
have like
is it,
five people go to different stores all around, just everywhere. Hope you
so
win.
it's like the second largest in its history. I don't remember if last year there was a $2 billion one, like just got over 2 billion.
It's
2 billion, that was the biggest. So this is the second biggest.
Six. It was 6 and 9, or
It's 1.73 billion.
okay, that's nice. So the last
Well,
one was like
on this last one though, so just a little short of 2 billion people got the ball number right, got $4 back. 800,000 got a number of the ball right, and they got $4 back. That's harsh.
oh shit.
Like even if you got 3 numbers right in the ball, only $100. 4 numbers, $100. You got to get 4 numbers in the ball, and then you get 50 grand. 4 people won $1 million for having 5 numbers right, but not the ball.
Well, guys, I'm gonna head on out. Y'all have a good night. Everybody out in chat, stay safe, stay high, and we'll catch you on the next one. Thanks for having us, Steve.
Hey, Captain 420, thanks for coming out and good luck today on your surgery, buddy.
Yeah. Thanks for letting me come out here and chill with you guys and help pass the anxiety.
Right on.
Peace out.
Later.
Okay.
Well, folks, this is the last call, like on the 20. So get your bongs ready. We're not leaving yet at the 20, not yet. Get your bongs ready, your pipes, your hash, whatever you got, your joints. I'm gonna roll a joint.
Nice.
Night.
Already 12 or 11 here. Shit.
It goes off.
Sounds good.
I'm saying.
Man.
All right. Can't read these labels. Black on black. Real smart. Pink, Bubba. Pink quick.
The Powerball is crazy. Talk about billionaires, and like how $1 million used to be a lot of money. And now it's like instant billionaire.
Well, I'm pretty sure, like from their perspective at this point, like until it gets up to $1 billion, that's when it really starts getting, like they got to be $1 billion to get every stuff, the media, people, get people like me. I don't play regularly to play.
Yeah, you gotta get the high stakes up there, and then the odds, get better, or not the odds, but the odds to pay off.
I need to win the lottery. That's what I need to do. Oh no.
Oh, you have to go in knowing that you already won, and that you're thankful for having everything that you have already, and just making it happen. I bet you happens. I bet you happens. I've already.
That's weird. My computer just restarted. Piece of shit.
But yeah, that is crazy. $2 billion, biggest one. Even if you win that, you probably still get $1 billion even after if you wanted just the instant money.
Yeah, well, like it says, it's the estimated jackpot's 1.73 billion in cash value, like those give you money all once, is 756.6 million.
That's all. Yeah.
That's like 7.3. Well, okay, it's a couple 100,000, or a couple 100 million. Yeah, a couple 100 million difference to the 756 million. But that basically means like $1 billion of it goes to whatever. Like it's
Uh-huh.
you're
A
getting
lot of taxes, like 40%, probably.
1.73. Half of it would be more than 750. That would only be 756 was basically 1.5 billion would equal that. So somehow, yeah, that part. I mean, yeah, who's going to complain with whatever? But yeah, that's a cockeyed thing. And
Yeah,
then
yeah.
that money,
Uncle Sam always wins.
you still got to give taxes. That's not taxes. That's just the lotto going, oh, you want the money today? Okay, well, we're keeping like most of it. Which I guess technically, or most people at today's rate take the cash value. You could get the whole 1.73, but then they pay you over 20 years.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And
Uh,
most people probably should do the other because they
Well,
wind up like blowing it.
like you're talking about $1 billion, like just about roughly rounded up or down, right? But yeah, I mean, now I'm 60. Well, I guess now, but at a certain age, you're like, oh, fuck that. Give me the money now. I'm not gonna, because like the other thing, if you didn't live, that I think that's it. Like, I don't think you can like pass it on to your kid and say, oh, you get the rest of the money.
Maybe you probably it probably can go to an estate.
I think once you
Like because it probably goes into a trust
I
from the
think
lottery.
be alive to
thing,
collect.
but
I could be wrong, but like it seems like they would have that in the fine print.
what's interesting with Social Security, that if your spouse dies with Social Security, that then you carry on the Social Security of your spouse till you die. Thinking like that's a good reason to get married when you get older, I guess.
Yeah.
That's a good thing. At least they do that. But,
Sweet.
but also, yeah, like in Canada, I don't know what the max, like most other countries, the max tax rate is higher. So the big lottery winners get even more screwed, I would think, than some of the other countries. Like I think in Denmark it was like 60%. Like I don't know what happens, how lottery would apply to that, but like the max tax rate. But I can see that. I can see them saying, big winner.
Well, as soon as I win the lottery, I'll let you know.
Yeah. So 40% sounds like a lot, but
I'll be doing some visiting then in the state.
we're probably a good country for big lotteries, though. I don't think you have to be. Yeah, you don't have to be American to play. And there are like I've heard of websites, place, ways to play just online, any lottery.
Well, yeah, that's like horse racing. You go to a track and you win a big bet. Um, instead of paying taxes, you can pay just a guy to stand around the booths, like to have state law, state licenses, and you only pay like 10% or whatever to the people, to the guy, and you get the full amount of the winnings.
Huh.
Hmm. That's in the States too. That's what I'm talking about, the States.
Yeah, they keep trying to make sure they get their cut.
Mm-hmm.
And there's new ways like crypto or other ways.
Oh, dude, I think
So I
what's
don't
that
think
one?
NFTs turned out too good for people that invested in NFTs. Like a lot of them are worthless from what I heard. Yeah, what were you gonna say?
Well, I was gonna say, can't think of it. When you pay through the bank, I can't think of that payment process right now. But they're starting to try to make you pay a percentage now on that.
Like with Zelle or
Oh fuck, I can't think of the freaking name. Always slips my mind. Anyway,
PayPal,
pay.
Cash App, all of them have to report now to the IRS, and like when they started, no, but a year or so, maybe two, they changed the rules. That's why they give you all these statements, because that statement's going into on your social.
yeah, I think you're supposed to report purchases also with crypto.
Yeah, I mean, there's ultimately ways to slide around it, but like ultimately,
That's what it was.
like having your net worth, like that means like, yeah, having own property, whatever. Yeah, it's they've tightened it up. Like the computer age has made it. Yeah, you might as well just play it straight with them.
It was
Semi.
It was e-transfers. That's what it was. They want to charge 13% tax now on
Yeah.
e-transfers, which I don't do because I don't want Mr. the man knowing about my business.
But I mean, in some ways, I don't necessarily know. Crypto seems to have a
Uh-oh.
right, like other than the transaction that you made to get crypto, unless somehow you bought it with cash, then that's I don't know. Like, I
Yeah,
knew
you can go to the machines, ATMs, and
most of my life
get crypto.
there was a term and it was a reality. Cash was king, right?
Yep.
We don't live in that place anymore.
No.
Oh, no.
No.
Not,
One
not
place
even,
actually, they said
but
they
most
preferred
hardship is
credit.
like if you fill out cash, they're not even prepared to have cash. Like they just expect, like they never expect, oh, here's $2,800. Oh, that freaks them out. They're not like, yeah, that we almost in a spot where most purchases aren't even cash anymore.
Oh,
I remember that by telling a salesman or whatever that you were paying in cash, you'd get a better deal. That's how
Yeah.
it used. Why cash was king, because if you knew how to use your cash, you could get lower prices. Today they laugh at that.
oh wow. I don't know if I should let this guy in the room. The guy's name's Fumidor. I guess so.
Yeah. Huh. Good.
I guess we'll try it out. You better not show his dick
It's almost
or his
20.
ass. We'll have to kick him out.
I'm glad we made it this far to see Fumi.
Come on, people.
There he is.
This is about my only clean shirt at the moment. Everything's in laundry. What's going on?
Hey, welcome.
Cheers.
Hello, Fumi.
Hey, Christophe. Bonjour.
Cheers.
Yeah. Hey. Shalom.
Yeah, that's about right.
Everything all right,
Let's hope
Fumi?
for it. Let's hope for it. Anyway.
Whatever. I'm a little bit sad. I just found out that Kuwait got killed, so that kind of sucks. I can't lie about that. But whatever. One by one, my plants are dying in the caretakers, killing them. I don't know what to tell you. I keep trying to tell her do this, do that, and then somehow she manages to kill all the fucking plants. That's hard to deal with. I have to be frank. That was like the most important plant that I have, and she killed it.
No.
Other than that, I don't know. Whatever. I'm kind of stuck here for the moment, but other than that, I guess I'm okay. What's up with you guys? Cheers, Flora.
In.
Man, I don't know how do you get I just can't even. Like she showed me Cuvée when it was dead already. And I'm like, there's nothing you can do now. How do you convey to a caretaker that I guess is trying to take it seriously? She's not trying to bag it off or anything, but she probably saw the sick plant and didn't want to tell me. How do you convey to a freaking caretaker, like, no, I need to see that sick plant. I don't know what you did, but I need to see the sick plant. Because like one by one, I hate to say it, but Kaffir Lime is gone. Cuvée is gone. I bet you anything. If I asked her, I bet you Bedrock Boogie is gone. There's like my 3 fucking most important plants, and they're all gone. So now it's just like maintenance of some random shit, you know?
Yeah.
I don't even know. I'm like, I after a couple more plants, I'm just gonna be like, just shut it down. Just like, don't even bother anymore. Because like the rest of it, I could just buy at the store. You know? Fuck, how do you tell a caretaker like, don't do that? I don't know. Pardon the dank. I literally have no idea. At this point, I have to assume almost everything's gone. There are still plants alive, but I don't know which ones they are. So I don't know.
Oh, annoying. Oh,
What are you gonna do?
there we go.
What's that? E?
Because, yeah, I mean, my thought is it's pretty hard to kill a plant.
When you know what you're doing, bud, it's hard to kill a plant. But if you don't know what you're doing, it's easier than shit to kill a plant. You could overwater it twice and it's done. You could underwater it twice and it's done. I mean, you could break it in half.
I'd probably say it's not due to neglect. It could be due to like overdoing something.
I warned her not to overwater and stuff. You're probably right. You're almost always people overdo something. They overwater, they overmother, they overfuck with, blah, 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 blah. And that induces root rot or infections, or they'll just break the branch. Like my guess is in finding out that Cuvée was one of my most important plants, she started to overmother it and then probably just fucking smothered it to death. So, and then didn't tell me when it was sick. There's exceptions, some people, like, weirdly enough, I tend to underwatering, which has been a huge boon. Like if I were to, like most people tend to overwatering, you get root rot, you get freaking smothered roots, you get all kinds of different issues, slow growth. But if you tend to underwatering, you can always just water. If the plants get a little bit dry or whatever, oh, that's a good sign, time to water. But a lot of people don't have that. Some people just don't have. It's funny because we get used to this. We get we take for granted how many skills that we learn as gardeners. Most people have no sense for how much water a plant needs or how much light a plant needs or any of the fucking things that we know. I was explaining the other day, hey, so just because an area is bright to your eyes does not mean anything to the plants. So if you see a bunch of like little light bulbs or whatever, that's not enough light. You're seeing mostly green light that the plants don't even. This is a whole argument with the old blurple lights and stuff. Plants do use green light, but one of the reasons why you see green on the plants is that they reflect green light. And so they're absorbing blue and red and basically bouncing back green. So for you, the room is super, super fucking bright, but the plant basically thinks it's darkness practically. And in many cases, this has been the case. Oh, man. Another lesson, I didn't have this, but another lesson is to train your garden caretaker for months if you can. This is something I think all of us forget, that you are not going to teach your caretaker in a week. You know, like she's really trying. I mean, she's not bagging it off or anything else. She's really trying. But I had to leave like that. I mean, I had to leave basically overnight almost. And so I had to tell her, okay, do this, do this, do this, do this. It was too much. It was just honestly too much. And if I had, on the other hand, which I didn't have the option, but if I had taken a month or 2 months to just have her water with me, take care of plants with me, and get into the swing of things, I wouldn't have all my fucking plants murdered. You know, like all my important plants are fucking dead. Like it's kind of hard to deal with. That wouldn't have happened if I had been more proactive. So I don't know if anyone's listening, listen to my fucking lesson. Next time you go somewhere, by choice or not, you need to fucking train your caretaker ahead of time. This is, and now I have communications problems. It's 10 hours ahead. So like right now it's nighttime for her. I just woke up basically, but it's nighttime for her. Tonight it's going to be morning when she has to go to work. Does not fucking work. You know what I mean? If you want to have a conversation or a chat to make things, oh, just show me the plants. Well, that's easier said than done. You know what I mean? And the same thing with a video. And this is one thing I've learned. When you say, oh, hey, send me a video, like my outdoor plants, send me a video of the outdoor plants. So then they'll take 10 minutes showing you the stuff that you don't care about as a gardener, and they'll, you know, zoom past the stuff that you do care about because they don't know. You know, it's really, man, you have to train people. Debbie, you're lucky, buddy. Holy shit. Yeah, I got those. That's one of the reasons why I'm so sad. That's the reason, actually, I guess I'm so sad is because I got those cuvées from Sub. It's not even, I don't know, cannabis is a funny thing. Like you can always find more cannabis, right? You can always find more awesome plants, blah, blah, blah. But like they have a connection, or at least, you know, I feel like they have a connection. I had a connection to Sub, thanks to Cuvée, thanks to Kaffir Lime, a connection to both Sub and North Star, because you got the seeds for North Star. It's kind of a funny story. But yeah, you know, like that's just this, maybe it's a sentimental thing, right? But also Cuvée is the mother of my fucking lines. You know, Cuvée is the mother of that Morgana that's right behind me. So I'll never be able to make a back cross. I'll never be able to make a version 2 again. I have a version 2 and that's going to be the last one, right? I'll never be able to make another version 1 Kaffir Lime, or what's it called? Lime River Rose. You know, that kind of fucking blows. It probably does. Pardon the dank. It's probably from the original, whatever the shit. But again, I mean, Badger's not subcool, so I don't know what to tell you. Anyway, Badger even probably bred that cuvee. Actually, now that I think about it, the Kaffir Lime was North Stars. The cuvee might have been from Badger, but it was Badger working with Subcool. Whatever. Yeah, I guess if it was important enough, I can get it again. But I don't know. At that point, I'd probably just start fresh. Fucking blows. You do. Yeah, pop them, Debbie. They were tasty. They it was definitely like an F2 breeding. Like they cracked 2 cuvées together, so it's basically cuvée F2 actually. It came out phenotypically broadly similar with a bunch of kind of flavor differences. So it really was kind of the expanding of that gene pool, but it was really interesting. I had, gosh, a couple lovely plants, and unfortunately I let a couple of them go because I was just a dumbass at the time. I had this amazing Tootsie Roll chocolate green cuvée. It was green, didn't have any purple to it at all. And literally like Tootsie Rolls, honestly, like Tootsie Rolls, fucking Tootsie Rolls. It was nutty, not subtly, like basically setting fire to some Tootsie Rolls in your mouth without it tasting like a burning Tootsie Roll. I guess that's stupid. And then I had another one that tastes like blackberries and chocolate. It was awesome. The flavor was on point with those things. And then the one that I kept, of course, was that like Merlot chocolate. You know. Anyway, should have kept them all in retrospect. But whatever. Cake in a Cup says, doesn't matter how many seeds or plants I have. If I lost my 2 hazes, I'd be devastated. That's the thing. I've got some nice stuff still in the tent. I mean, it's a problem right now because
Check
I'm
it out,
not sure
Phoebe.
what's that? What's that, D?
We go Christoph's camera. That's the Lime
Oh,
River
nice.
Rose.
Oh, right on. What was I going to say?
Sorry,
Yes.
music off.
Oui,
Like
vous allez
I took
Marie-Beau.
most of my genetics outdoors this year, and I was just like, all right, let's flower it. And so I thought it'd be back. You know, I thought I'd be back to take clones, and so I'm going to end up losing the whole fucking
Good
library. Yeah, I need to find a solution to that. I don't know. I get you, Cake in a Cup. The reality is you can always start fresh, but it's a hard thing to deal with. You know, the nice thing about seeds is you can always pop more, but god fucking damn it, you know, you get attached to things. Très bien, Christophe.
Thank you, Fumi.
Christophe recently got a sweatshirt he's going to be wearing. You're going to enjoy it.
Right on. Haha.
Oh, sorry, my friends.
Pas de problème, Christophe. Pas de problème.
Ma femme.
Oh, pas de problème. Hey, Bud, how's your move going? Are you still moving to Vancouver? Oh, you're muted. Muted, Bud. Bud, you are muted.
Yeah, that's still my plan. My mom's back in the hospital this week, but yeah, I have my surgery scheduled on the 20th and then some time to recover. And then, yeah, I'm thinking November, like at some point in November, start spending most, if not all my time in Vancouver. Yep. For whatever time. Yeah. Might have to take custody of the 2 younger kids. Not my mom's kids, my fucking brother's kids, but my brother does have no, he's a mess.
That's too bad.
He drinks. Yeah, that's a mess.
A lot of chefs do. That's one of the really dark sides of restaurant kitchens and basically any kind of kitchen, even private chefs. It's really kind of a dark scene. It comes mainly, well, it comes from the culture, I guess you could say. Like the whole culture is suffused with booze and weed and alcohol, honestly. God damn it, my system is running out of memory. What is this fucking garbage? Anyway, what am I trying to say? They drink heavily, and it's very, very rare. People that get into sobriety programs in kitchens have a very hard time to stay sober because, fuck, I'm still running out of system application memory. This is horse shit. Anyway.
Wow.
Okay, I'm just quitting applications somehow so that I can not crash my computer, apparently. Anyway, yeah, I can't see the chat. Sorry, guys. Long story short, it's very hard for people to stay sober if they try to become sober, right? So you can only imagine if you are not a sober person, or rather, how do I say it? If you're not an alcoholic, how easy it would become to become an alcoholic. First of all, you're exposed to booze at all times because, of course, restaurants, I mean, there's just wine and booze and everything. And sometimes there's free taps and everything you can drink from. Like in a kitchen, you can oftentimes snack, you know, anytime you want. The waitress will come by and grab some French fries, or the chefs are, you know, eating fucking, I don't even know, little chunks of steak in the back or whatever the shit, right? Whatever is extra. Well, they do the same thing with booze sometimes. And honestly, this is kind of a dark thing. People who are seriously alcoholic, they'll drink the leftovers that come back. I've seen that before, where literally half glasses of wine will come back and there's some guy in the back, not dumping into the dishwasher, but drinking it. You know, that's more common than you would think in restaurants. So it's really, really hard. And then when you're a private chef, you get all the ingredients given to you and you do the inventory, right? So I mean, like, You can if Johnny Depp's private chef is not drinking one of every bottle that he's drinking, I'd be shocked. You know what I mean? So, anyway.
Yeah, it's a cultural thing. I mean, it's predominant. Some of it, I don't even know and then, yeah.
And the stress of the hours. Yeah.
Once
Absolutely.
shut down the place, then everybody gets shit faced. That's a common thing, They bust ass, pull the shift, and then, yeah, they get shit faced afterwards.
Absolutely. What the fuck is running out of my memory here? I'm using like half my memory and it's just computer sitting here doing nothing. Anyway, whatever.
Now,
Um,
I've been listening to all this crazy shit in the news, and sometimes I'm concerned. Everything's good where you are. You're far enough away from the crazy.
For now, it's real fucked up. It's real messed up. I guess you could say even if you ignored all the other big issues, it's a little bit messed up here in the sense that all the businesses close at like sunset, basically. So whenever it gets dark, pretty much everyone just goes home and just bars everything up, and the streets are fucking dead. I joked about, I think last week, about how the Sabbath is dead. It's pretty close to that basically every night now, because everyone is staying home for safety, basically. Not only that, but fuck, I don't even know. Well, I guess percentage-wise, I don't know how many kids it is, but they've called up like 300,000 people. So for the army, Israel has the biggest conscription service in the world, basically, or the most efficient conscription service in the world. In 24 hours, they had 300,000 soldiers show up ready to duty. That's fucking nutty. Like literally, like 4 days ago, the soldiers were all at home doing vacation shit and whatever the stuff, going to school and whatever. And now, like 2 days later, they've all got guns and uniforms and everything else, and they're at the fucking front. It's crazy, crazy, crazy. But yeah, the news warrants it. It was really quite, if you guys are ignorant of it. Actually, I don't know. People should know. I was going to say you're probably better off not knowing, but actually people should know that the butchery just yesterday, this is confirmed. This is not some internet rumor or something. I don't remember where she was from. Maybe an American journalist or Canadian. She had kind of an accent, but she also was crying. Was the first on the scene at a kibbutz. I don't know if you guys know what a kibbutz is. Kibbutzim is the plural. They're not all like socialist, but they are basically a socialist movement. Essentially, it's some of them are just tourist places, but they're kind of utopian communes, basically. And it's not like, I don't even know. There used to be like super hippy dippy communes, but most of those I think are gone now. They're mostly places where people just kind of share some facilities. They're kind of, I don't know, what would you call it? Not co-housing. Anyway, they share some of the elements of their life, but most of them have private homes essentially. And a lot of these days, most kibbutzim, they used to work and live on the kibbutz. Everything was for the kibbutz, but now most people that live on those things actually work, somewhere. They're realtors or whatever, and then they come back and they live on the kibbutz and do some farming and stuff. Anyway, so there was this kibbutz right next to Gaza, and the Hamas guys broke right over the border and went and massacred a bunch of people. They fucking killed 40 babies, including some of them beheading. They beheaded babies.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm sorry to ruin your guys' day, but if you guys don't know about it, somebody needs to know about this shit. So anyway, that's why Israel is at war at the moment. And I'm stuck here. So anyway, for the moment, I'm well away from the issues, but if Hezbollah or somebody gets any ideas, then that might change. Yeah, I'm taking precautions. I'm no longer going to tell people where I am. I'm not going to probably write restaurant reviews on Google and shit like that. So yeah, because you got a friend of mine was saying, keep your head on a swivel. Yeah, it's the least of it. So
I think the vibe overall must have just shifted 1,000%.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah. No, you can't go anywhere without people talking about it. Unfortunately, I don't speak Hebrew, but you can tell what they're talking about. You hear such and such and such and such, Hamas, such and such and such and such, Iran. It's obvious what they're fucking talking about, right? So anyway, yeah. No, it's everywhere. Everybody's talking about it. Everybody's on edge. Everybody's freaked out. It's touched everybody. I was talking about this the other day. It's touched literally everybody. Everybody that I talked to has either had someone killed, abducted, or is worried about that from a couple days ago. Actually, that's not true. They've probably found out mostly by now. But a couple days ago, several people I talked to were freaked out because they either knew people. I told you the other hotel that I was staying at, the night clerk, his niece was abducted by Hamas at that rave party. And I guess I haven't had a chance to, because I left that hotel, I haven't had a chance to talk to him to see if anything happened. People are getting called up. I talked to a really nice Israeli Arab who was freaking out because he was going to be called up to the army. And he was like, I tell you the truth, I don't know what to do. He's not on Hamas's side by any fucking stretch of the imagination. We were talking about it. He's super happy to be an Israeli Arab and everything else. But how do I put it? He didn't want to be in a position where he's shooting at people. And I don't fucking blame him. There's a lot of people who don't like to take a life. It's a horrible thing. And I think people don't ever verbalize how war is something that corrupts everyone. You know, you become your enemy, basically. In every war, you become your enemy, partly just to fight back against that enemy's strategy. You know, you have to become them to fight them back. So anyway, I can understand why someone would be freaking out about fucking war. It never ends well for a person's psyche, even if they're fighting for a good reason, you know. But anyway, yeah, everybody
And
here's on.
to get down to this type of stuff, yeah, then it gets bad quick. And
Yeah.
like even that music festival, some of this oh my God, it's like, and beheadings and this like atrocious
It was
stuff.
full on ISIS. It was full on ISIS level shit. So if you guys remember ISIS from a few years ago in Syria, everyone's favorite freaking butchering apocalyptic cult, they behave the same. They literally behave the same. They I don't want to ruin everyone's day, but you know, like it was butchery when you read about it. And you probably, the little bit anyone has paid attention to is probably scratching the surface, because over here you can get access to like Telegram channels. And that guy, for example, that had the missing niece, he showed me Hamas's Telegram. All you have to do is join. It's so bizarre because it's a propaganda thing. They want everyone to join. They showed gleefully, they showed some fucking sick shit that you would not believe. So
Like they have like hundreds of hostages, right? That they basically
yeah, those are probably all dead, but they are also threatening to execute them live on TV one at a time. So that's the kind of people you're talking about. By the way, these hostages are old grandmothers, children, babies, women. There was a woman that with her 2 babies abducted.
Yeah, oh my God, that's crazy.
Seriously.
It's crazy. Yeah, well, it's you know how the news goes here, so it's like whatever. It's the main topic. 90% of the coverage is on this, or everyone's
Yeah.
got
Well,
opinion.
there were about a dozen Americans too that were hostages, and a dozen
No,
or so
they
killed.
abducted and killed a bunch of foreigners. Yeah, at least 20 Americans are dead now. And then I think they also say that there are at least a dozen hostages still, which again, most people are assuming. So that the guy that was kidnapped, he said, for her sake, we hope she is dead. And many people are saying that if their family was abducted, they're actually hoping that they were dead, especially if they were women. You know, men, they're like, oh, maybe they'll trade them. But with women, they're going to treat them really, really, really terribly. So can you imagine basically hoping that your relative is actually dead? But I can understand that because they have experience with some of these people's hostage taking abilities in the past. What was I going to say? 20 or 30 Thai people were killed. They killed something like at least 60 Israeli Arabs. So there are 2 million people in Israel live here and have citizenship, and they're basically Israeli Arabs. Or I guess sometimes they call themselves Arab Israelis, whatever. I'm not one of them, so I guess I can't speak for them. Anyway, they were 60 of them were at that party and all kinds of different places. What else?
Oh, really? 60 Arabs were killed?
Yeah, 17 Nepalese kids were killed. There's like there were 40 Nepalese exchange students or something in, I can't remember, Ashkelon, wherever they were. A bunch of them were kidnapped, taken to Gaza, and the rest were killed. What do the Nepalese do? Nothing. You know, at that point, it's just gleeful killing.
And I mean, and the gist of it, everything kind of points, and none of Hamas couldn't do any of this without Iran, right?
That's what it seems like. The news is kind of the places, the nation of Israel still says that they don't see evidence for that, but that may well be a purposeful, what's the word I'm looking for, de-escalation, because if Iran gets into it, that would be pretty spicy. So yeah, another thing too is that there's a very high likelihood that this was pushed by Russia. And if anyone pays attention, there's been quite a few conflicts being kicked off, basically, Azerbaijan and Armenia. That actually might just be from flat out racism. But Azerbaijan hates Armenia. It's really, it's like, it's some next level shit, honestly. What, in 1980, not even 89, like right before the wall fell, Gorbachev loosed the rules a little bit with glasnost, and basically people could, express their opinions a little bit and stuff. What, like clarity or something was the name of the policy. Anyway, basically people were allowed to talk instead of in the past. You couldn't even really express your opinions. There was an old joke in the, well, I guess it's not a joke, but people would just say like, oh, I'm not political. Anyway, once that happened, once people were kind of allowed to express their opinion, Azerbaijan, a couple of how do I put it, a couple like muftis or whatever, basically started talking shit about Armenia, and wouldn't you know it, they went and fucking massacred Armenians just basically in the night one day, and just went and butchered a bunch of Armenians over, I think, 3 days actually. And the Soviet Union freaked out actually, because they were like, wait, what, we were all supposed to be brothers, because during the Soviet Union it was all brotherly love and da-da-da. Same thing in Yugoslavia. They suppressed all the ethnic problems because they were like, oh, we're all in this together, basically. And sure enough, as soon as the Yugoslavia broke apart, the Croats were killing the Serbs were killing the Bosnians were, whatever, they were all fighting back. Butchery. And so anyway, the same story now in Azerbaijan. Basically, Azerbaijan, to their bones, hate Armenians for some fucking reason.
Well, that's where there's that Nagorno-Karabakh.
Every Armenian. Sorry, Jeff, go for it.
Well, that something just happened in Nagorno-Karabakh.
Yeah. How do I say this? Armenia was hoping that Russia would be on their side, because Russia for the longest time was kind of the big bad guy on the block and was propping up Armenia. But now that Russia is obviously a basket case and is stuck in Ukraine anyway and can't win against what was supposedly their weaker neighbor and blah, 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 all these other conflicts are popping off. But the more cynical part of it even is that Vladimir Putin really realizes that he's losing at this point, and he is scared shitless of being Gaddafi. Literally, he doesn't want a spike up his ass, basically. And so he's trying to distract, because he figures, he's actually been saying this, he thinks that people will become war weary of Ukraine and give up support. And at that point, if Ukraine can't get weapons and stuff, Russia has superior weaponry, at least superior numbers anyway of weaponry. They could win. They also have more meat bags. Russia is very good at always sending their meat bag infantry into the front, so they can just keep sending people until they win. So he's very cynically hoping that people will just kind of tire of the Ukraine war that's going on 2 years now. And one way to do that is by popping off a fuck ton of conflicts all around the world. And what does Vladimir care if the world ends? Like he's almost dead anyway. He's 70 something, like he's not going to be around forever. So for him, like if there's another world war, the fuck does it matter? So yeah, it's very likely that he's behind this Hamas stuff. It's very likely that he's behind what else? There was Serbia and Kosovo are going at it a little bit. People assume that Serbia is not going to do anything because they want to join the EU. Kind of challenging to join the EU when you're an aggressive country that fucking attacks other countries, but we'll see. Anyway. Fucking Rupert.
Yeah, some of those missiles
that was more
that were
damage to
fired.
the world, probably. Go, sorry, Jeff, go ahead.
Well, if some of the missiles and came from like Ukraine, because there seems like a lot of missiles that were fired, so there's a lot of questions about.
The Hamas. No, that wouldn't have been possible because
that's all local or Iran.
Probably all local. Yeah, they probably
that's
honestly build those. Which is not to say that they don't have anything like that. They might, but Hezbollah is the one that has like the guided rockets from Iran. So that's one of the reasons also that Israel is quite scared, because the Hamas rockets, they've upgraded them quite a bit since way back when, but they're still basically dumb rockets, and so they shoot targetlessly. And so there's a couple of videos actually of some like Palestinian scholars who talk about the Palestinian cause vis-a-vis Hamas, and they're like, we're not on Hamas's side. For example, every time Hamas launches those rockets, a lot of them land in Muslim areas because they're targetless, and there's Muslim people all over. Well, not just Muslims. They're because last couple of days I met a couple of Christian Israeli Arabs. What was I going to say? Still, they're not actually landing on Jewish. I guess if your idea is to kill Jews and it lands on a Christian Arab village, I would say that that's a failure. But that happens regularly, and apparently you have basically as much chance of being killed as an Israeli Arab by a rocket as you do being a Jew. So that kind of says something about their skill in rocketry, which again is not Hezbollah. They get their rockets from Iran, and Iran, say what you want about them, is a professional country. So they have like guided rockets and guided missiles. And so if they launched a barrage, that would be kind of a shitstorm because they would hit the things that they want to hit.
How do you know, like, if a person's Hamas or just a Palestinian? Like, what?
Don't talk to like a right-wing Israeli, because they'll probably tell you that there is no difference. I don't know. I would imagine that they're coming at you with a fucking axe. That's probably the way. Because the reality is most people are not like that. But at the same time, unfortunately, in Gaza, Hamas is the politically elected government there. So there's the Palestinian Authority on the west, or on the east, I guess, and Gaza over on the east. And they don't share a government. They used to share a government, but in I think 2006, now I'm forgetting.
The
Are you roboting a little bit? Is he roboting for you guys?
Yeah, but sometimes it comes back.
Oh, you were roboting there for a second, but
Yeah, go ahead.
They officially declare war, right? But like you have to declare war against like what just Hamas, or is it the whole Palestine? Like that gets like that's ambiguity.
sure, it's a very
You know
good
what I'm
question.
saying? Like who they
It's a good question. It's something I think people are wrestling with right now.
declaration or whatever. There's
But maybe move the mic
procedures for all that.
closer or something. I'm having a really hard time hearing you.
Yeah, I just wonder who they declared war on.
Oh yeah, it's a lot better.
I guess Hamas, yeah, because it's not an internationally recognized country. It's not like Sweden or something. That's easy to declare war on a country. That's what people talked about with Bush years ago. They were like, so how do you declare war on terror? Like you're gonna get rid of terror? How does that work? But it's amorphous, I guess. I don't know. Is this air conditioner not working? It's so fucking sweltering hot over here.
But I'm jealous. It's freaking freezing here.
Oh, you'd love it here, D. Every single day I sweat. It's crazy.
Oh, I'm jealous.
Anyway. Yeah, I almost wish I could trade you.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Good brother, everybody. Cheers, Cake and Yesenia and everyone. Oh, but I guess I didn't finish my thought that unfortunately 58% of Gazan people support Hamas. And after the savagery, people showed well, not just even Gaza. They showed Palestinian protests in New York and London and where else, a couple other places, and the people were actively celebrating. In New York, the one dude was holding up, it looked like a fucktard, honestly. He was holding up his phone with a swastika on it, like a Nazi swastika. Anyway, it's just something else, like these people were literally celebrating some of these deaths. And it really makes you wonder. It really makes you, I don't know how to explain it as a human being, because I'm just like, I can't fathom celebrating the deaths of people. Like even, for example, even these fuckers, like even it's incredibly complex in Gaza because Hamas on purpose hides amongst civilians so that their civilians are casualties. basically this Palestinian dude was talking about how in Israel they use people to guard their rockets. In Gaza they use oh, how did he fucking put it? No, I'm screwing this up because anyway, long story short, they use human hostages. They use what's the word for it? Human
Human
shields.
shield.
They literally guard the rockets with meatbag people. So they'll put them in a kindergarten building or a hospital building or whatever, so that if Israel bombs the building, they can say, Israel killed many hospital people. I mean, but they could very easily, people assume that Gaza, because there's a lot of misconceptions. Gaza is a fairly
Well,
large
people can leave though. Too,
140 square miles or something. Okay, I guess that's arguable if that's a large place, if you've got a couple million people, but there's still empty space. They could put their rockets out in the open if they wanted to. They could put their rockets in military installations, not in hospitals and everything else, but they do that on purpose. What was the point that I was trying to make? So even if you got all of the Hamas guys and they were like, oh, we've changed our hearts and minds, we're not going to put our rockets in military installations in schools anymore, we're going to go and find a big old building in the desert, south of Gaza City, and we're going to go stay there. So even if you killed all those people, I can't imagine too many people I know celebrating that. I guess we would be relieved in many cases, but I wouldn't be like, yeah, look at all the blood. Like it's hard to comprehend, but that's what these people were celebrating. They were basically like gleefully celebrating there was this a Palestinian woman that was making this repeated throat cutting gesture, after it came out that a bunch of people got beheaded. That's really messed up.
Yeah.
So, yeah, the West Bank is different. Thankfully, I think the West Bank is a little bit more chill. But man alive, it's some
Well,
rough.
I
It's rough
think
to see people be that hateful because that there cannot be a reconciliation. So,
I think anyone that wants to be a civilian that's peaceful should go to the West Bank, because like when we were attacked, the
yeah,
international standard was what we did, we nuked Japan. So
I mean,
it's an internal thing, but the standard justifies breaking apart Gaza at this point.
I think that's what they're going to do. I think they're going to basically they used to fully administer it, and then they actually left, and since then there has just been endless problems. Hamas took over and they basically ran riot pretty much, and honestly they treat their people pretty badly. The poverty rate is really, really high there. What's the word I'm looking for? Power goes out regularly. The water has fucking crap in, like it's not safe to drink. There's sewage on the beaches. Like they have a big old Mediterranean beach and they can't really bathe on it because there's fucking poop on there, right? I guess the women wouldn't be allowed to bathe anyway because they'd probably have to be covered up. But still, even if you could, I guess they have like burqa swimsuits. But anyway, you can't swim because there's literally open sewage running on the freaking beach because they spend every dollar that they have on rockets and shit. Like every single dollar that comes in, they siphon it off, and a lot of it goes to their super rich leaders that live in Qatar. A lot of people don't know that their leaders are fucking living the high life, basically, in luxurious palaces. But whatever doesn't get siphoned off to those fuckfaces basically goes to hatefulness, goes to rockets and guns and bullets and everything else. And the people end up basically starving as a result of it. They have high infant mortality and everything. It's crazy.
Yeah, definitely crazy. And it's like, who celebrated when, Nagasaki with all those people, and a lot of people died there, and not
Yeah,
something
it's
to
not like the
celebrate,
US was like, fuck yeah, look what we can do, bro. We didn't feel that way. Still to this day, the US wrestles with whether it was right or not, right? Like you hear all the time on, I don't know, college campuses.
Some
People are
people.
always talking about there's what's the word I'm looking for? I can't think of that fucking word. People who want nuclear weapons to go away. What is that called? Whatever. There's groups that do that all the time. I've met, artists for peace and stuff. I met this Japanese woman who was from no, not from Nagasaki, from Hiroshima, and it was kind of her whole identity, honestly, to as an artist, do art that had something to do with the atomic fallout of Hiroshima. I suppose I understand that's a pretty fucking serious thing in her hometown. But how do I put it? It's not like I mean, she displayed her art in the U.S., not in Japan, but in the U.S. Like people would give her grants and stuff to engage in, I guess, thought about Hiroshima or something, right? And on some level, you're like, okay, that was like 80 years ago. Have we not thought basically everything that we can think about it? But at the same time, that actually shows that we are still somewhat contemplative of the issue. Whereas if you were to go to Hamas, they will be celebrating any murders they've done 80 years later. It's a different mentality. It's like ISIS. It really is like ISIS. It's quite something. But again, too, the Western media does not portray things well at all. I guess because we have such a messed up media landscape where we have, God, the fucking air conditioner is literally not working. It's just blowing warm air at me now. Anyway, the entire media is owned by 4 or 5 billionaires, basically, including by Rupert fucking Murdoch. And they portray things like, oh, Gaza is an open air prison. Well, no, I mean, they have a border with Egypt. They have a Mediterranean Sea, like right on the beach is Mediterranean fucking Sea. How do I put this? The entirety of Gaza is not one city. People always talk about Gaza City, but Gaza City is the biggest city in Gaza. There are several other cities in Gaza. Like I said, it's a fairly big place. I guess they would want it to be bigger, sure, but it's a fairly big fucking place. Like it's not one little village filled with 2 million people in a building. It's nothing like that at all. When you look at it on the map, like there's open space. There was an airport all the way down at the bottom where they were launching airstrikes from it. So Israel freaking bombed it. It's really, I don't even know how to explain how terrible the situation is because I don't know how they're going to occupy that place either. Like if they're actually going to go in there and try to clear out Hamas root and branch and destroy their tunnel system and everything else, I don't know how they're going to do it. I forgot to mention, for years now, international aid agencies have been sending cement to help rebuild from the supposed destruction, the being an open air prison. And instead of rebuilding, they use all that cement for their underground tunnels that they use to attack Israel, and they stash their missiles in those underground tunnels as well. It's messed up, man. It's fucking messed up. I don't even know. It's crazy, crazy.
Yeah. It seems like having the people go to the West Bank seems like one solution. It's the only thing I could say. I don't, with Netanyahu there, I don't see how you can't really allow that to ever happen again. So I would think I don't know.
For years that this has been going. Yeah, I don't think this is a resolvable situation. There's no like especially it's past all that.
No, this was basically the equivalent of the Israeli 9/11. So everything else before was pretty terrible and awful and everything else, but this was percentage-wise much worse than 9/11 for the U.S. So I was talking about this a couple days ago, and sure enough, this is how Israel basically sees it. I think 3,000. I can't remember exactly how many people died on 9/11, but it was in the 2.5 to 3,000 range. Out of a country of 300 at the time, 330 million. We have more people now. 330 million people, 3,000 people out of that is a tiny percentage. So far, at least 1,000 Israelis only were killed in that one day out of a country of, what's the actual population of Israel? I think there's 7 million Jews, but there might be 9 million people total. Anyway, percentage-wise, I think they said it was something like if 9/11 had killed 40,000 people. Population of Israel, 9.5 million.
One of the things on the news they keep saying is that since the Holocaust, this is the most death of Israeli Jewish people in all those years, and that's a lot of years.
Not combined, but in its first 1 day or most greatest 1 day death toll,
Yeah.
basically. Yeah.
Since then, like nothing's gonna be like that. Oh, God forbid, but like nothing like this has happened since then, or even close.
What was I gonna say? Yeah, I was gonna say, like, when you think about it, that's basically Holocaust level death tolls, because if you multiply it by, and of course the Nazi death machine was a machine, right? They were very systematized about everything. They kept that's how we know about it. They kept super detailed notes about everything, how much they fed each prisoner, blah, 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 blah. Death toll in most of the camps was lower than that. So honestly, even when you talk about Auschwitz and everything else, like they killed a couple million people over a couple of years. Well, I guess that would have been higher. So that would have been probably 4,000 people a day. But in Dachau and other places, it was less than 1,000 people a day, because they didn't kill. I think all of Dachau killed maybe 350,000 people. And so that 1,000 times 365 is 365,000. So it's basically Holocaust level death toll, you know. It's pretty fucked up. Cheers, Ben. See you, buddy.
But I mean, I don't know this, but I mean, Hamas, okay, they had these rock. I mean, they don't have endless amount of artillery and like stuff, where Israel, they can go long haul, right? I mean, they're backed by us and many other countries. So
how cynical Hamas is. Remember what I said, that their leadership is in Qatar. They don't really care if their guys die. And the guys themselves are taught to be shaheeds, right? They all wear the green, whatever the shit. They want to be a martyr. So it's a very cynical culture. They're not actually trying for success. They're trying to inflame the wider Arab world. When you actually kind of look a little bit at Hamas's doctrines and stuff, they want Syria to pop off. They want Jordan to pop off. They don't just want the Palestinian territories. That's their first open goal, but realistically, they just want the entire Arab world to be inflamed, kind of like ISIS, basically. So it's messed up. It's a death cult, you know. People have been saying this for a long time, and people didn't really believe it. They're like, oh, maybe, but it's a fucking death cult. You're like, who on earth would slit the throats of old ladies or behead babies and all this different shit? I mean, it's just the stuff that they did. It's unreal, you know. If you have the stomach for it, I recommend looking into it a little bit, because it was not some
it's rough. Like it makes no sense. And then ultimately, like, what? There's no end goal, right? I mean, what's
for them, the end goal is to inflame the Middle East, push every Jew into the sea and kill them all. They literally want every Jew dead. They don't want a single foreign invader. Basically, they consider Palestine their land. Every Muslim land that was ever conquered by Muslims is created into a waqf, I think it's called, which basically is a perpetual, how do we even call it? I don't know. Anyway, it's basically, they see any land that was conquered once upon a time by a Muslim to be Muslim land forever and ever and ever. And the Muslims were tremendous at war. You know, they swept through all of North Africa and everything else. They consider all of that theirs forever, in perpetuity. That's really, it's kind of an odd mentality. It's hard to wrap your head around. Anyway.
Yeah, and it's not like the world can do much to stop them, right? Like we don't have
No,
any.
that's the actually the opposite. They are really quite barbaric, savage people. So honestly, there is quite a lot we could do. We just, in many cases, choose not to, or we have sort of differing opinions and so on and so forth. But this, many people assume that this is kind of the last straw. You know, like they really might have fucked up.
I don't think Gaza is going to be around in a year.
That's what a lot of people say. I mean, I think it's hard to imagine that it won't be around, but I don't know. They might fucking pave it into a market. The problem is, where
I guess that.
Go ahead.
There's lots of migrants, and Egypt's there, and then there's the West Bank, and
Egypt has closed their door. Every single country that the Palestinians have gone into, they have tried to overthrow it. So they tried to assassinate the king of Jordan, the previous king of Jordan. What was his name? Hussein. Anyway, yeah, it was Hussein. It was the brother of, not the brother, like the cousin of Saddam Hussein. King Hussein. Now the new king, I guess the new king is also King Hussein, I think. Anyway, the father of the current king of Jordan, they tried to assassinate that guy in, look it up, Black September, I think it was called. They tried to overthrow the government. Then in Lebanon, they destabilized the government there and caused the Lebanese civil war because for the longest time, Lebanon was kind of a mix, one third, Christians, Muslims, and Druze, I think, was the other third, or was the Druze kind of more with, I'm forgetting now, but it was basically a pretty even mix, and people got along for the most part. And then the very aggressively whatever,
the PLO is there.
at PLO, they got into Lebanon and basically popped off the civil war. Essentially, they destabilized it.
Yeah.
Led to
Now, does the
That was
same
like the first drone war.
come into play? Like, okay, Muslim, isn't there the two factions, right? The Shia and
plays into it. Yeah,
the other side. I can't remember the
they hate each
name,
other too.
right? And is it, if this is Iran's thing, isn't Iran's like the Shia, right?
And so for the longest time, people assumed that Iran would not back Hamas because Hamas is Sunni, whereas Hezbollah is Shia. But I guess the enemy of my enemy becomes my freaking friend or something, and they get along now. And so it's widely suspected that Iran backed Hamas. I suppose it could be somebody else. I don't think they did all this by themselves because it was super, super well coordinated or organized and supplied. Like I can't imagine how all those guys, I mean, fucking bullets and shit add up in price. Like guns are expensive, on and on and on. Like grenades, they had grenades they threw into bomb shelters and stuff. Grenades are expensive and hard to find. So they had help from
Even
some.
rockets, right? Rockets are like, yeah, none of that stuff's cheap, and they had a lot of it.
You can build shitty rockets, which is what they did for the longest time out of tin cans and stuff, but you still have to get the rocket fuel, right? And the explosives and everything else. And so like they had to have help from somebody for sure.
Yeah, I mean, that's supposedly what we're waiting to get more info on that, or proof of that, or intelligence on that. Yeah, shit, like this doesn't seem like it's just going to settle down in a couple days.
No.
Not
And that's
this time.
one reason why I say that the butchery that happened should be talked about, because it's already been buried. People don't want to talk about it, and then the usual narrative will be, "Oh my God, how terrible it is that Israel is invading Gaza." Well, the context is that they had 1,000 people brutally murdered. There's, by the way, a lot more that are injured. People don't talk about the injured. There are a ton of people who have life-threatening issues. More are dying by the day, but many of those people will be paralyzed for their lives. They'll be disabled in many ways, because you don't just get shot with a bullet and recover. In the movies, the freaking hero basically can get shot 3 or 4 times and it's in and out and he's fine forever. James Bond has been shot how many times and he's fine, right? Well, guess what? In some of the more recent James Bond movies, they've shown how many fucking scars he has. You get keloids, you get all kinds of stuff, or you just get flat out disabled. If they shoot any of your fucking spine or anything, you'll never walk again. There's thousands of those people that got shot. They were shooting indiscriminately into that crowd of ravers, basically. Can you imagine you're on fucking MDMA or whatever and you're just raving to trance music and some fucking terrorist shoot at you?
Description today, and the guy said, yeah, it was 6:30 in the morning when we were still just like yeah, that's when they got attacked. It was like 6:30 in the morning. Holy shit. They were on, that, yeah, they were raping at 6:30 in the morning. You know what time that is? That meant they've been up all night.
It's not going to be a good situation, though. That's for sure. Because if Israel goes in there, like I said, Hamas on purpose puts all of their installations in the middle of all the different civilian places. They could easily hide them somewhere else, but they have always done that to make it more deadly, basically, and to make it more difficult for Israel to do anything about it. So they're going to basically show the tremendous atrocities of Israel, which, don't get me wrong, I'm not going to sit here and say that these are great things or wonderful things. I'm not going to sit here and defend the destruction of a hospital or anything else. But there's a reason in the end. I'm not excusing it, but there is a reason, at least, why Israel will end up, in many cases, accidentally shooting some of these hospitals. The US has had the same problem, where we have essentially accidentally killed tons of people because rockets, even guided rockets, are not always precision. Like a precision rocket could fucking miss. So Obama caught a lot of shit for killing, I don't even know how many people. There was even what that might have been Clinton still, where they accidentally bombed the Chinese embassy in Sarajevo, not Sarajevo, maybe it was Sarajevo. And they freaking bombed the goddamn Chinese embassy, and the Chinese were like, "What the fuck?" I don't think that was on purpose, but it's part of war. Anyway, it's probably late for you guys. What time is it anyway?
Just after 12 in the West Coast.
Oh, it's not.
10 after 3 in the east.
Oh, right on. Well,
Well, I'm glad you made it on, and we got to hear some firsthand.
Sure, bud. Yeah, I wish I had better things to
Not
say.
really. I knew you were all right, but some of the stories seem, I don't know all the places, but you mentioned the North, but there were stories that, shit's happening everywhere in the country.
Oh yeah, people are really worried about it. People are really worried that Hezbollah will, because Hezbollah is basically in the north and Hamas is essentially in the south. More more accurately, Hamas is basically in Gaza in the southwest, and Hezbollah is up in the north. That kind of, well, whatever, doesn't really matter. But so people were worried about essentially a pincer move, right? And then people were worried even more that Iran would directly get involved, or that we would, maybe even the US would react and basically draw Iran into an actual conflict, and that could really inflame the entire Middle East. That could inflame, that could potentially, in a strange way, could lead to World War III. So people are quite apprehensive of that happening, because what was I going to say? Syria, Lebanon, even Jordan are nominally aligned with Russia, and definitely Syria and Lebanon. Syria is essentially a puppet state, basically, of both Iran and Russia. It's really weird. Russia has a bunch of military bases in Syria. Actually, the US has a military base in Syria. Fun story. But essentially, Iran is actually supplying weapons and drones now to Russia. They have a really close relationship now. People were worried that the two of them would basically be involved in this conflict. Yeah, anyway, people are, I guess, still worried, because honestly, nobody knows what's going to happen.
I know today, like the military or the Navy or somebody had to make the statement that because we moved one of our top nuclear aircraft carriers, which comes with a whole, whatever you call it in the ocean, like, not just that boat, it's a bunch of attack or cruisers and this. They're right. They're in position. They got there today. And it's not because we're involved. We just are there.
We're preventing other people from getting involved, because one carrier strike group has the firepower of many entire countries' everything's. In many cases, it has more. So, for example, the US doesn't have more. In one carrier strike group, they don't have more jets than Israel does, but they probably have more jets than anybody else in the entire region does, maybe with the exception of Iran. But what it basically tells everyone is, don't start shit. You know, Iran, don't fly jets over here. Syria, don't fly jets over here. Nobody launch troops on the ground, nothing, because we'll
all that stuff. Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It's a good deterrent, but it's also a good way of actually getting to the problem if there's a problem, right? So I don't know. We'll see what happens. People are hoping that it chills out, but I don't know. It's not really a thousand-year religious war either, though. I think that
Iron Dome, which Israel's got it. A few other countries would sell it or supply them with. Like that just seems like a crazy thing that you have like a system that is so in tune that it could shoot down whatever gets shot in. That's a. But I can't.
robot in a gun. Um, what was I going to say? It's a real, our media really does a disservice. Most people are historically very illiterate, and I think not on purpose, because I think a lot of people would like to think that they're quite informed on the issue. For example, Dabby, I bet you anything that Dabby pays attention and is not some a person who sticks his fingers in his ears. Unfortunately, that's not the truth. It's not the truth. It's not a 1,000-year-old religious war. There weren't religious wars here. The Crusaders came here, but they came here from Europe and then basically came here and killed a bunch of people. But there was a religious war between the Jews and the Muslims here. The real conflicts, I guess I don't want to say any more of the town that I'm in, but the town that I'm in used to be a very peaceful town of Jews and Arabs. For a few hundred years, it's a 2,000-year-old city, and ever since then, there's basically been Jews and Arabs. Of course, 2,000 years ago, there were no Muslims. They became Muslim after Muhammad basically revealed his prophecy and stuff. But the same people essentially lived here, and up until about what was it? I was reading the history of the area here before the shit popped off, and basically in the 1920s and 30s, things were good. Things were fine. There were no conflicts. There was no religious war. There were families intermingled, people intermarried, blah, 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 blah. And then the extremists, basically, some of them that came from the outside, both Zionist extremists as well as Muslim extremists, who came apparently educated from Egypt and a few other places, they started to fight with each other. And the extremists basically won, essentially. They corrupted the entire discussion. They murdered the Jewish, Sephardic Jewish, so kind of different culture, more from the sort of Arabian version of Jews. They killed the Sephardic mayor, who was from this old family, that apparently that family had basically been sort of in charge for a long time in this place. Anyway, after that, there has been religious war. And basically after that, they kicked all the Muslims out of the town. They actually even bulldozed a lot of Jewish houses and stuff, just to kind of get rid of the history, basically. And it became, how do I put this? It became I guess you could say, an ethnically cleansed city, like it became a Jewish only city, basically. There are hardly any Arabs here, whereas it used to be half and half, literally half and half. And you see the same thing all over the place. There was cooperation among them. The problems in Palestine actually started because of the British and the French. People don't realize this because they just don't know history, or maybe I don't know, they just don't know history well enough. The British basically took over the Palestinian mandate from the Ottomans. Essentially, the Ottomans controlled this whole area as an empire. The Ottoman Empire was a gigantic fucking empire at its peak. It essentially replaced the Muslim Caliphate Empire, basically. They had holdings in North Africa, over to Morocco and everything else. And little by little, the Ottoman Empire did lose some territory in the 1900s. But basically, when it really lost their territory was in World War I, because the Ottomans, Turkey, was allied to the Germans, and they fucking lost. The Germans and the Austrians and the Turks and the Hungarians, they fucking lost. And just like with the Germans, they lost territory. The Germans lost Kaliningrad and northern, this whole Prussia and stuff became Poland and blah, blah, blah. What was I going to say? Sorry, I lost my train of thought. Anyway, long story short, the Ottomans lost Palestine, basically lost Egypt. Egypt became administered by the British. Palestine was administered by the British. And then the British promised both the Jewish residents here as well as the Muslim residents here that they would have their own state. And the British were two-faced about it. They were absolutely lying to one or both of them. And in the end, basically, the British f***ed it all up. And since then, it's been an absolute dumpster fire. Anyway. I should look up that history a little bit better next time I talk about it, because I'm getting a couple parts of it wrong, but the gist of it is basically right. And so it's not a 1,000-year religious war. It's easier to excuse it that way if that were the case. It is not the truth. Like, these people used to coexist, and the extremists have, and there are Jewish extremists. Like, you'd have to be an idiot not to know that. But put it this way, I don't think the Jewish extremists are quite as bloodthirsty at the moment, anyway, as the Hamas is. But still, that's just an argument of degrees. The extremists won the argument, and there are plenty of. I've met many in my life. I've met many very, very nice, reasonable Palestinians, Muslims, Palestinians, Jordanians, you name it. They're very reasonable people. They are incredibly warm and hospitable. You know, if you're a guest, oh my God, they'll fucking feed you. Everyone talks about Jewish grandmothers. Until you meet an Arab grandmother, holy shit, they will feed you I don't even know. I was going to say the clothes off their back. They're not going to feed you the clothes off their back, but they'll feed you anything they have, basically. But then there are extremists who want everyone dead. Anyway, and extremism is its own kind of cynicism. You know, like, those people, even if they got what they wanted, even if they're the dog that catches the car, you know, if they caught the fucking car, they wouldn't know what to do with it. You know, like, if Israel vanished tomorrow, they would still engage in terrorism. This is one of the reasons why this is basically the reason why Egypt doesn't want them, because Egypt has already been destabilized a few times by some of the Palestinian refugees they've let in. And it's not a great situation, because those people
Actually, just a few years ago, or not too many years ago.
Morsi, yep. Now the dictator of Egypt is friends again. It's messed up, honestly. That's one of the kind of secrets, that one of the only reasons why Israel is at peace with some of its neighbors, like Jordan and Egypt, is because that they're essentially dictatorial governments, and many of the people would be happy to war with Israel. It's kind of fucked up when you think about it. So if the king of Jordan were to just fall over dead tomorrow, and they were like, oh, all right, we're not going to be a kingdom anymore, unfortunately, the winners of the political fight of that would probably end up basically allying with Hamas, or at least basically allying with Fuck Israel party, you know. Anyway, it's messed up. It's a messed up situation. Israel has some of the worst neighbors, you know, like it's really something else. And like I say, you become your enemy, right? So there are a lot of fair criticisms of Israel, and this is one of the reasons why I've never wanted to move here, because there are a lot of really genuinely fair criticisms of this place. Some of the settlers are genuinely not helping by putting their fucking settlements right next to Arab villages and then throwing rocks at them and everything else. That's not helping. Let's just be honest. That's not fucking helping. But I don't know. I don't know what the solution is. I wish I had one. Anyway.
Well, this reminds me, like, he's passed on, but maybe, I don't know how many years ago I started, or what opened my eyes to how complicated international politics are, is when I used to listen to Brzezinski, this guy that was like, had a Russian accent, but he worked for Reagan. And
he's not Russian. He would fucking shit a brick if you said he was Russian. He's Polish.
Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, Brzezinski. I should know. I'm a Polak, right? Yeah, I just remember like really listening to him in depth a couple of times, realizing, holy shit, because he knew all the history, and you know, that was his bag, like the international politics. And this was so many years ago, because he's been dead a while and was old for a while too. Yeah, it's there's so many levels and history and complications and different countries, and holy shit, like try to like bring some kind of like sanity to all this, man. I don't know. But I do agree,
like that's the problem. Oh, go ahead.
Like, well, what happened here is that there's no answer to that. But over the years, my mom's a Jew, so technically I'm a Jew, but I've never had any religion in my life. Don't know much about what that even is. But I have over the years, just through the media, mainly that's the only way I knew anything, thought, oh, what was it that they were doing? Building all these houses, or like things that were happening. It's like ultimately you were like oppressing. There was like this, it's like eventually it's gonna pop.
The
You know what I mean?
settlements and many
It's
Israelis.
and just the whole thing was like, yeah. I mean, obviously this is no solution, but like when you repress people, yep, crazy shit's gonna start to happen. No excuse, but yeah, this is a complicated issue.
That connection is unstable. Arguably, Israel does not. Well, okay, all of that is arguable. So I guess what I was about to say, who knows? But I don't know. I don't think I don't think that's an argument if you're being repressed that it's suddenly okay to go and behead babies and stuff. You know,
That's not that
like,
at all.
Palestinians have a fair. They have a fair argument. There is a fair argument to be made. What was I going to say? And in many cases, they're right about how they've been treated. But these responses are not even close to productive. And unfortunately, for a long time now, this has been the only path of many of the Palestinians. Again, you can't say all of them, but many of them. And many of them, this has been an open secret. Many of them are basically held effectively at gunpoint. So same thing in Gaza. I said, what, 58% or something for Gaza? Well, that means that 40-something% are not in favor, and they're still stuck there, right?
Well, that's
And
what I was wondering. Are they basically hostages?
I'm sorry, go ahead.
He's been
Are
dead.
they?
But wasn't there like this political leader? He always like was scrawny. He was like the head of the Palestinians years ago.
Oh,
What
that
was
was
that guy's
Arafat.
name? Say again?
Yasser Arafat.
Yeah. Now, as much as he had questionable, like, there's no one like him in the picture. Like, at least he had some diplomatic style or something. Like, I remember him like being big part of it for a while, and then he got old and died, and it seems like whatever took
His
over.
right-hand man is the leader of the Palestinians right now, Mahmoud Abbas. Who, funny story, has a PhD in what you basically would call Holocaust denial. It's kind of a messed up situation. But anyway, Abbas is the leader of the West Bank and held an election for 15 years. Let me finish my thought, Bud, because
leader is
terrible.
We like it was special for. We don't know how to smoke him out.
Say it again. Oh, this is brutal. Anyway, he was talking about Mahmoud Abbas. They haven't had an election in West Bank for 15 years because they're worried they would lose and Hamas would win. So that's kind of fucked up, honestly. Whatever. Just like Hamas basically siphons off all the donations and everything else they get for food, they use it for weapons and stuff. Fatah is well known for being super, super corrupt. And Abbas apparently lives high on the hog. Yasser Arafat was famous for having stolen a bunch of money from the Palestinians, basically, and living the absolute high life, which really is a shame, but a rule rather than an exception, I guess, in that part of the world. Yeah, there isn't like a William Wallace or something, there isn't somebody that could lead them to freedom. Like there's nobody that has international credibility and credibility with the Palestinians. Like there isn't. So I don't know. I guess that's the situation we find ourselves in.
Well, I think this will be an isolated act that'll be responded to and with Gaza directly. I don't know.
We'll see.
But maybe I'm just looking at it simply.
I don't know.
Like, what would any other country do?
Go ahead, Jeff. Say it again.
I don't think any other country could let it ever happen again like that, where you could have a group of people that you can't have a peace deal with, and then they're attacking you. So
is going to be the same. So it's not like Palestinians
like it was a difficult situation before. Like, when you said it was a difficult situation, yeah, that was before, but now that was with this is, I don't, but I'm just looking at it as, how would the people over there look at it? Because we're talking about it like it's happening here, or we have control. It's an internal thing for those
We
people.
know that there's a certain person that's the head of this organization, right? Like this about whatever. I don't understand with all the powers that we got and the super intelligence and the strike teams and everything, all the intelligence, how we can't cut the head off the snake when we need to.
Well,
Like
he's friendly, actually. See, he's working.
Oh, go ahead.
Well, I mean, right. I mean, I was going to say he's actually like with the West Bank, and he's part of the elected government of the West Bank.
Yeah, Abbas is on the West Bank, exactly. So Hamas is over on the east and on the west. I realize that sounds ridiculous.
With
the
Gaza,
West Jordan River, basically, is what
that's the legally elected representatives of the
Ish,
Gazans,
because they have not.
Unless are they held as hostages? The one,
Fatah is the leader, the leading party of the West Bank, and they were at one point elected, but they have not held an election for 15 years because they know that they would lose. So effectively, a democratic government of the West Bank. People don't really talk about that enough, and so Mahmoud Abbas is basically just like the rest of the Arab world. The entire Arab world pretty much has dictators.
That's how it works over there. Yeah. You win one election and you're good.
Pretty much.
But even though it took us a long time on some of them, the people that we declared terrorists, killer, like broke the convention of morality with like beheadings and this and that. Like, yeah, there's only one solution to that. You got to take them out. Like
they're not. Those guys are very good at being like they operate as terror cells, and many of the times, same thing with this last attack a few days ago. Many of the guys were training; they didn't know what their goal was going to be. They didn't know what the project was or anything. And then one day they're like, "All right, let's go, everybody." So that if one of the cells got captured or killed, it wouldn't be able to reveal anything to the other ones. And so, unfortunately, Hamas works very much like that. They have been they've been doing this for a long time, and they siphon a lot of money. They get a lot of money from Qatar, Saudi Arabia, on and on and on, from rich people, from rich Muslims that basically love war pretty much. And so it's not as if they're scraping by. They actually have fuck piles of money, lots and lots and lots of money.
Even though we point a lot at Iran, like nothing happens without Saudi Arabia's, like, aren't they the basic engine behind it all?
Nobody knows, because Saudi Arabia is mortal enemies with Iran. So the idea that they would cooperate is far-fetched, but you never know. Yeah. So anyway.
Yeah, like I say, it's so complicated, so holy shit.
Yeah, no, it's messed up. Gentlemen, I'm going to take off here. My battery's running low a little bit, and I need to call my airline, because all the airlines got canceled. All the air travel got canceled. So even if I could leave, which is a little bit problematic right now, I couldn't, because my plane was canceled. So I might be one of the very few tourists left in this town. I'm not even joking.
Yeah, that's from the news I heard today, was a lot of Americans that are there trying to get out our consulate isn't responding, and this and that. There's no system, and the news was like,
I doubt that's true. That's probably some Fox News bullshit. Usually
just trying to get back wherever, to the U.S. or wherever, and can't get out of the country. I was like, holy shit.
I doubt the consulate is not. They're usually pretty good about that. That sounds like some Fox News shit, to be honest. Yeah. Oh, I'm still sad.
Well,
I have to be honest. Fucking hell. Well, whatever. I guess I'll just have to get over it. Gentlemen, I'm gonna go call my airline and get some coffee and shit. And no, tickets canceled. Tickets already canceled. There's no flight. I'm stuck here. So I have to find other way out. Kind of problematic because my mom is doing super, super poorly. So it's not a great time to leave because if I leave, I may not be able to come back. So I am pretty much unsure what to do. Anyway, gentlemen, I think I'm going to take off. Nice to see you. Thanks, Dee, for doing this. So were you able to, this is incredibly frustrating because I'm paying for not what I'm supposed to be paying for. Were you able to use Zoom, my Zoom or your Zoom?
My Zoom.
I'm paying Zoom for nothing, literally for nothing. That's
I
awesome.
know.
And they have such little customer service that I'll never get that money back. All right, I'm just gonna have to cancel that. Anyway, gentlemen, my apologies that we haven't had regular shows. I don't know. Dee, do you want me to go live later tonight so we can have a regular show, or what do you want me to do?
I mean, sure, it's up to you, Fumidor, if you're available. If not, we can do it on this
I
channel.
guess about 10 o'clock my time. Yeah, I think that would be 10 o'clock my time for high noon. I'll try. All right, maybe let's talk D on the interwebs. Gentlemen, take off. Have a good one. Later, Gators.
Thanks, Fumi. Good to see you,
have a
buddy.
good night.
Good night.
Good talking to you.
Bye.
With that, folks, I guess we'll call it the end of the show. We'll start following our way out the door. Who wants to go first?
Well, I'll go. Well, thanks, Dee. I'm glad you had this. And yeah, that was surprised that when we jumped on. So that was good. So cheers.
Right on. Later. Thanks for coming in. Christoph?
All right,
Yes,
I'll
Dee.
see you, D. I'll see you, Krista. I'll see everyone. Have a good day.
Bye, bud.
Peace out, buddy.
Hey, bud. Have a good day, bud.
Good
Thanks
night,
for
bye.
hanging out.
All right,
Okay,
everybody.
Christoph?
Bye.
You have a fun stuff. Go for it, Krista.
Oh, no problem. No. Nice. Okay, bah, Dee, thank you very much for the show, my friends. Et puis, bah, see you soon. Hein?
Yeah, man.
Okay, bye-bye. Bye-bye, Green. Thank you, my friends. Bye-bye.
Bye, Christoph.
Yeah, Krista.
Peace.
D, Christoph. D, thanks for having us. It was cool to see you. It was awesome to see you. Peace out, everybody.
Later, Green Figure. Thanks for hanging out, buddy.
Bye.
Well, that's the end of the show. I'm actually tired. We went over a bit, but that's okay because Fumidor came on, which is pretty cool. To see Fumi. Shout out to Fumidor. Thank you for like always, buddy, for letting us to have these shows on these channels. Holy crap. You know my phone is glitching out. Yeah, that takes care of you, son of a bitch. Let's see. Oh yeah, so tomorrow, well later today, the safety meeting, 12 o'clock Eastern or Pacific, 3 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Stay tuned. We're going to talk off the air, me and Fumidor, about the possibility of doing it on his channel tomorrow. Okay, so that out of the way. So now we will just quickly do this. Hopefully. Oh, maybe not. Not screw it. Sweet, there it is there. That actually worked out pretty good. Ladies and gentlemen, be sure to go check out fumidoro.com. Fumes are go for all your cannabis seed needs and all your awesome t-shirt merch. There he is right there. The one and only Fumidoro wearing his awesome gaffer tape. So lots of different shirts and different stuff to choose from. Morgana is the one like I said earlier. There's Morgana. lots of shirts. Choose from different things. There's one I got right now, the Lime River Rose. Soon, hopefully, hope you guys mugs. And that's the one I'm getting next. I'm ordering one of these next, right there. The high noon safety meeting. Team D brains. So he's got awesome merch. He also has some seeds you can check out. Lots of different breeding lines. Right. Figment looks pretty sweet. There's another one that looks awesome. Sour Morgana, the gaffer tape. Lots to choose from. And you can use the coupon code BRAINS, BRAINZ for a discount. And that is only for the Fumidor seeds. The coupon code does not work for the merch or the Gauge Green Genetics. Let's bring it off there. There we go. So just gotta check it out tomorrow afternoon safety meeting. I hope everyone has a great night. I'm tired, like I said. I'm going to bed straight away. No more joints. Straight off the bed. So, anyways, thanks for everybody for watching. Thanks for everybody in the chat that's chatting. That might not be chatting, might be in the background listening, doing some work, smoking a joint, hanging out. Thanks everybody. I really appreciate it. And thank you to Fumidor again for letting us have these shows. And we'll catch you all on the next one. Until then, remember, if your women don't find you handsome, at least you find you handsome. Handy. Oh boy. Have a good night, everybody. Peace out.